charity galas and business conferences. Look at her. Designer everything, private schools, country club membership.
Alright.
She's never been within 10 feet of someone like Ryan Thompson.
Yeah, just give me a minute to get my stuff connecting again.
She'll realize what's happening. And then Trevor was practically bouncing with anticipation. And then she'll either laugh in his face or make some excuse to leave. Either way, we filmed the whole thing. Derek held up his phone.
Alright, it is loading.
Maybe that social media famous. Imagine the caption. Poor mechanic thinks he has a chance with billionaire heiress. Watch what happens next. The cruelty was breathtaking in its casual efficiency. They weren't just planning
Okay, now you can invite me.
their own entertainment. They were planning to destroy him publicly, turn his home into a joke that strangers would share and laugh at. Austin was already planning the technical details. I'll sit at the table next to theirs. Get good order.
Hang on.
Trevor, position yourself near the door for the wide shots. Derek can handle the
Let's see.
What if she doesn't react the way we think Trevor answered? What if she's nice? Derek's laughed at his
Call from Teresa Joseph.
Oh, got it. Alright.
Hey, are you available tomorrow to help me cut this grass?
Yeah, but it'll be... Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll have to do it.
I'm joining already.
earlier.
Oh, yeah, it needs to be done earlier.
I'm in.
Yeah, as soon as I get off work, I'll head your way.
Right.
Because I had something with Chris to do, and
Yeah,
so I have to do it before
yeah, well,
I go back to work. So,
early too.
yeah.
I'll be out there.
Make sure we got gas. Make sure we have gas.
I'm gonna have to check the
Can. Take Michael with you so he can lift it up and set it in there.
Ah, Joel, stop the riddles already.
do what now?
Take Mike and Kayla with you so Mike can help you set it up in there.
I gotta check out I think that you took the gas can and filled them both up.
No, I didn't. I filled them up, but we cut the grass.
Well, that's funny because the zero term was full.
Yeah, I filled
Yeah,
it.
he's on the phone with my mom.
Yes, I know you did.
He's trying to take care of
I
something.
got out of today. Today.
Oh. Well, you need to check the other one because I ran it out of gas and then, well, I did put gas in it right at the end, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You
Okay,
told me. You
so-
said, I filled both holes.
Yeah. All right.
So,
Well, I emptied the gas
All right.
can.
right.
I just said make sure you got gas. That's all I asked.
Yeah,
Because I don't want to run out of freaking gas again.
yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Chris, it'd be a little closer in the afternoon to go do that.
Alright.
I gotta go to your mom's in the morning, cut grass.
Right, so over here, we went to the medical center, right?
Isabella.
Oh, okay.
Please. She's society royalty. She dates senators' sons and tech billionaires. Trust me, she'll take one look at Ryan
What the fuck?
hands and run screaming back to her daddy's money.
Wonder why.
They spent another hour planning.
Damn sock was inside out.
They discussed which social media platforms would give them
Yeah, I did. Don't worry. I'm loading right now.
maximum
So,
engagement. What hashtags would make
just give me a minute.
none of them questioned whether they should do this.
That we can both agree on.
How it might affect Ryan, probably lying in bed at that moment, nervous and excited about the possibility.
Yep.
None of them wondered if maybe they'd outgrown the casual.
Oh, shoot. Reminds me that I had to go make wishes
Were 30 years old, but in their hearts they were still 17.
for Salali and
They could.
all those three characters. Damn it.
Satisfied cat. Gentlemen, tomorrow night we're going to create Internet Go. Ryan Thompson is about to learn that some people stay in their lane for a reason. Trevor and Austin gathered their coats, already planning their Saturday night around editing and uploading the footage they would capture. They shook hands like businessmen closing a deal partners in an enterprise built on someone else's pain.
Shop's over here, Aiden.
After his friends left, Derek stood at his floor-to-ceiling windows looking out at the city lights. Somewhere out there, Ryan Thompson was probably lying in bed, staring at the ceiling, thinking about the possibility of love. Somewhere out there, Isabella Hart was going through her calendar, preparing for what she thought was a legitimate introduction to an eligible bachelor. Neither of them knew they were being set up to star in Derek's cruel theater. Derek poured himself another glass of wine and raised it in a toast to his own cleverness. Tomorrow night, to remind the world that there were still lines that couldn't be crossed, that some people belonged to certain places, and others knew better than to reach too high. He went to sleep smiling, dreaming of viral videos and social media, completely unaware that he was about to learn a lesson about assumptions and the price of underestimating other people's worth. Ryan stared at his reflection in the bathroom mirror, wondering if he could somehow transform himself into the kind of man who belonged to the place. Meridian. The restaurant's website had been a mistake to look at. White tablecloths, crystal chandeliers, entrance. It cost more than Ryan typically spent on groceries in a week. The kind of place where people wore watches that cost more than his truck. And they drank wine like it was literature. He'd been standing in front of his closet for 20 minutes trying to figure out what a mechanic wore to dinner with a woman named Isabella. His wardrobe consisted mainly of work shirts, blue jeans, and exactly one dress shirt that he wore to a Queen's funeral 3 years ago. The funeral shirt was clean but wrinkled, and when Ryan held it up to the light, he could see where the moths had ruined it. Small holes near the collar, a stain on the cuff that might have been from the reception afterward. This wasn't going to work. Ryan grabbed his keys and drove to the nearest department store, the kind of place where everything was affordable. Particularly good. The men's section smelled like sizing, art.
Oh, free mask?
Fluorescent lights made
What mask is it?
He found himself overwhelmed by choices.
Hawker's mask.
What was the difference between a dress shirt and a casual shirt? Were khakis dressy enough, or did he need actual pants? Ryan's eye, if so, what color went to screen? The saleswoman who approached him was about his mother's age, with kind eyes and sensible shoes. She took one look at his confused expression and immediately understood the situation. Special occasion, she asked gently. Dinner date. Ryan admitted. Somewhere fancy. I don't really know what I'm doing. She smiled, led him through the store like a patient teacher. They settled on a cream-colored button-down shirt that didn't require dry cleaning. Dark khaki pants that were nice in his work clothes, but not so formal that you feel like he was playing dress-up. A simple brown belt that almost matched his only good pair of shoes. The total came to $87.32. Ryan's checking account had exactly $412 in it until his next customer payments came in. Spending almost a quarter of his available cash on clothes for one evening felt reckless, but he handed over his debit card anyway. You look nice, the saleswoman said, as he tried everything on in the fitting room. She's lucky to be having dinner with such a thoughtful man. Ryan hoped she was right. Back home, he hung his new clothes carefully in the closet and spent the rest of the afternoon trying not to think too hard about the evening ahead. He cleaned the apartment even though no one would see it. He organized his tools even though they were already organized. He changed the oil in his truck even though it didn't need to change it. At 5 o'clock, he called his mother. Martha Thompson had been a widow for 8 years, living in the same small house where Ryan had grown up. She answered on the second ring the way she always did, as if she'd been waiting by the phone. silence on the other end stretched just long enough for Ryan to picture his mother's face lighting up with the first hope she'd felt for him since Sarah left. Oh, Ryan, that's wonderful. Tell me about her. Her name is Isabella. I don't know much about her yet, but she seems nice. Derek Matthews said something. Derek from high school. Martha's voice carried a note of surprise. But you weren't particularly close, were you? No, but people change. Maybe you thought we'd be good for each other.
Anything else you unlocked?
Almost here, choosing her words.
Alright.
Just be yourself, honey. You're a good man with a kind heart. Any woman would be lucky to have you. Now, thanks, Mom. I should probably get ready. Call me tomorrow, will you? I want to hear all about it. Ryan almost would and hung up the phone, feeling both better and worse. Better because his mother's failure never wavered worse because he was terrified of disappointing her again. He showered for the second time that day, scrubbing his hands with the pumice stone he kept for getting grease stains out.
It's
His palms were raw by the time he finished, but there were still traces of oil on his fingernails that wouldn't come out. 12 years of working with his hands had left permanent marks that no amount of scrubbing could erase. Getting dressed felt like putting on a costume. The new shirt was stiffer than his usual clothes. The pants a little loose at the waist because he
I'm pretty sure they do.
to ask the saleswoman to measure him properly. He looked at himself in the full-length mirror and saw a man
I think so. I believe so, yeah. They should.
maybe that was okay. Maybe sometimes you have to try to be better than you were. Ryan's truck needed 3 tries to start.
Oh, let me see here.
To investigate for the past month. He drove slowly through the early evening traffic, giving himself plenty of time to find a restaurant and maybe sit in the parking lot for a few minutes to work on his courage. Meridian was in the part of the city where Ryan never went, where the streets were wider and cleaner, where the cars parked along the curbs cost more than most people's houses.
They got gloves. They got pants.
All white columns and brick walls with soft lighting spilling from tall windows onto manicured gardens. Ryan sat in his truck for 10 minutes watching well-dressed couples walk through the front door. The men wore suits that fit perfectly, moved with the confidence that came from knowing they belonged. The women looked like they'd stepped out of magazines.
Give me a minute, Aiden.
Hair and makeup flawless. Their
I gotta
clothes
take
matched
this
the
down.
light from the entrance chandelier. He thought about starting his truck and driving home. He could call Derek and make up some excuse about being sick or having a work in the evening. He could go back to his apartment and his microwave dinner and his quiet Saturday evening. But then he thought about his mother's excited voice, about the hope in her words when he told her about the date. He thought about Uncle Pete, who had always told him that backing down from a challenge was the only way to a failure. Most of all, he thought about Sarah's note. You're not enough. I deserve better. Maybe Isabella would think the same thing. Maybe she'd take one look at him and realize she
Oh,
made a
good.
mistake. But at least he
Nice.
tried.
Oh, damn.
Feeling brave enough to walk through that door and find out. Ryan checked his reflection in the rearview mirror
Okay.
one time, straightened his collar, and got out of the truck. The valet looked surprised when Ryan handed him the keys to a 10-year-old pickup truck, but he was professional enough not to comment. Ryan watched his truck
Yeah, I can see character. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that looks good.
Glass and brass, the kind that whispered expensive with every detail. Ryan pushed them open and stepped into a world he'd only seen in movies. Crystal chandeliers,
Let me see.
rich carpet muffled the sound of conversation and clean silverware. The hostess stand was mahogany polished into a mirror shine, staffed by a woman who looked like she could be on television. She glanced up as Ryan approached, and he saw her eyes glitter over his carefully chosen outfit, with the kind of assessment that left him feeling transparent. Her smile was professional, but cool, the sort of expression that suggested she'd dealt with people who didn't quite belong before. Good evening, she said. Do you have a reservation? Ryan cleared his throat.
Huh?
Yes, under Matthews. I'm meeting someone named
I
Isabella.
don't know how many bases do we need to do, but
Almost imperceptibly. Of course, right this way.
If you think you can take on anything, we can do this.
Conversations paused as he passed. He heard whispers that might have been about him, or might have been his imagination.
We can do this as well.
Near the center of the room, visible from every angle,
Alright,
2 place settings, green napkins,
then let's get out of here.
water glasses that sparkled under the chandelier light. Your server will be right with you, the hostess said. His heart will be arriving shortly. Brian sat down carefully and prayed at disturbing, precise silverware and plates. He looked around the room and felt his stomach drop as he recognized a familiar face in the corner. Derek Matthews sat at a large table with 2 other men, all of them dressed in expensive suits.
They'll walk by us, yeah.
Barely contained amusement.
Those are real people,
He raised his wine glass,
real players.
his smile sharp as a blade. That's when Brian knew.
But don't try to pay much mind to them, okay?
Set up for humiliation. He was the joke, the entertainment before mechanics.
I don't really go around talking to the people like that.
He started to stand up, ready to walk out. Whatever
I really don't.
had left, when the restaurant doors opened and a woman walked in. Even from across the room, even through his embarrassment,
I play solo only when I need it, you know?
she was beautiful beyond anything he'd imagined.
I'm not a...
Blonde hair that caught the light triggered every man.
And I certainly don't tell how people to play their damn game, so I beat their frickin'
She was exactly
malarkey.
who would never look twice at someone like him.
Ow.
She was walking straight toward him.
Wait,
The entrance doors of Meridian opened like the parting of curtains on the stage, and Isabella Hart stepped into the restaurant's golden light, as if she'd been born to it. She was a vision in red silk, but not the kind of obvious beauty that demands attention through sheer force. Instead, she possessed an elegance that drew every eye in the room through subtle magnetism. Her blonde hair had been styled in soft waves that moved like water with each step, catching the chandelier light and throwing it back with shimmers of gold and honey. The dress she wore was a masterpiece of understated luxury. Red silk that hugged her figure without being obvious about it. Cut with the precision that only came from designers who understood the deep truths of his occasion, whispered rather than shouted. It held just below her knees, revealing legs that seemed to go on forever, before disappearing into heels that probably cost more than Ryan's monthly rent. But what made every person in Meridian pause their conversations wasn't just Isabella's striking beauty. It was the confidence with which she carried herself, the unmistakable bearing of someone who had never questioned her right to enter any room anywhere in the world. She moved like royalty, not through arrogance, but through the quiet certainty that came from a lifetime of knowing she belonged. Diamond earrings caught the light with every turn of her head, simple enough to be tasteful, expensive enough to announce her status to anyone who understood such things. A pearl bracelet on her left wrist was the only other jewelry she wore.
You know I can fast travel to that area.
On Isabella Hart,
Or
forward
you probably can't.
Yet despite all
Or is
this
it?
perfection, all this obvious wealth and breeding, she wasn't alone.
You probably can.
The little girl holding
I can fast travel to it.
miniature version of her mother dressed in a red silk dress that matched Isabella's perfectly. Sophie Hart
Okay.
her mother's blonde hair, though hers fell in ringlets that bounced with each step. Her shoes were tiny versions of grown-up heels, and she wore a pearl bracelet.
Yeah, just fly the vehicle. Yeah, just fly the vehicle. For sure, take your time. No rush.
The irrepressible energy of a 3-year-old who found the entire world fascinating. Her wide blue eyes took in every detail of the restaurant's grandeur, from the crystal chandeliers to the elaborate flower arrangements, with the kind of wonder that only children could feel. The contrast between mother and daughter was striking. Isabella's beauty was refined, polished,
It's a 250 level.
pure and unguarded, the kind of natural charm that made everyone she encountered smile involuntarily. The hostess approached them,
Most likely. Well, that one was a 150, so this one's a 250. Walker was 150. The other one was This one's $2.50.
On a warmth that had been completely absent during Ryan's arrival. Miss Hart said that her carrying just the right balance of respect and familiarity. How wonderful to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Margaret, Isabella replied. Her voice carrying the kind of casual warmth that suggested she remembered everyone's name and cared enough to use it. I hope you don't mind that I brought Sophie tonight. I know children aren't typically in the dining room during evening service. The hostess, Margaret, looked briefly uncomfortable. Meridian had strict policies about children in the main dining room after 6 o'clock. It was one of the things that maintained their exclusive atmosphere, the guarantee that conversations
Alright.
remained sophisticated and uninterrupted by the chaos that children could bring. But Isabella Hart wasn't just any customer. She was the daughter of William Hart, whose company had catered several...
Just gotta follow Titan Trail.
More than that, she was exactly the kind of patron that Meridian built its reputation on. Sophisticated, wealthy, and influential enough that accommodating her wishes was always good business. Of course not, Margaret said, though her smile was slightly strained. We're delighted to have both of you this evening.
Ow, my neck.
Isabella said, but there was steel underneath the silk of her voice, a quiet authority that suggested she expected no other answer. Sophie comes everywhere. Don't you, sweetheart? Sophie nodded enthusiastically, then looked up at the hostess with the kind of direct gaze that children specialized in. Your restaurant
Alright.
is very pretty.
Over that way.
Chicken nuggets? Margaret's professional composure wavered slightly at this question, which was probably the first time anyone had asked about chicken nuggets in Meridian's 50-year history. I'm sure our chef can prepare something appropriate for young Miss Hart. Sophie beamed. I like it here already. As Margaret began leading
There's a chest nearby.
the dining room toward Ryan's table, every conversation in the restaurant shifted to accommodate their passage. Men looked up from their wine glasses to admire Isabella's elegance. Women assessed her dress, her jewelry, her shoes. With the kind of detailed evaluation that occurred when
Oh, I see it.
striking entered their space. But it wasn't just
I got it. I got this. I got this. Stay back.
it was the unmistakable aura of wealth and greed that surrounded her like expensive perfume. Everyone in the restaurant could sense that she belonged to that rarefied class of people who shaped the world rather than being shaped by it. The whispered conversations that followed in their wake weren't rude as they had been when Ryan entered. Instead, they were speculative, curious about who Isabella Hart was meeting for dinner and why she had brought her daughter to such an unusual setting. She must be meeting someone very important, one woman murmured to her dinner companion. Perhaps a business dinner, suggested another. Though bringing a child seems odd for that. Maybe it's personal, offered a third voice. Let's face it, since her daughter was born, everyone's been wondering when she'd start dating again. Isabella heard none of these whispered speculations, or if she did, she gave no sign of caring. Her attention focused entirely on the parlor, where she could see a man sitting alone at a table in the center.
We're going to a wolf camp.
Even across the room, she could tell that Ryan Thompson was exactly what Derek Matthews had promised he would be. Working class Africa's element, dressed in clothes that clearly came from department stores rather than
Should be easy for us to stop.
his hands clasped tightly in his lap, as if he was afraid of disturbing the precise arrangement of crystal and symbol.
Oh, wherever you're at.
But there was something else in his bearing that Derek hadn't mentioned, something.
Oh, shit. Hey, FN. You want to join us? You want to join me and Aiden?
Despite the fact that he was clearly in a world where he didn't belong, Ryan Thompson had
Care to join me and Aiden?
smaller, more invisible,
Just gotta go, but if I had time, I'd maybe.
diners with quiet dignity and carried himself with the kind of monitoring
Yeah,
that came from Nerva's own world. Others didn't recognize it.
tomorrow. Tomorrow? I guess we can do tomorrow.
Where Derek Matthews sat
Yeah, I guess we can do tomorrow. Tomorrow will work.
optimal recording angles.
Yeah, I'm coming, Aiden. I'm coming, Aiden. Yeah, hold on.
She had dealt with Derek's type her entire life.
come here. Hold on. I got you. Yeah, take care, Evan. Take care then. Watch yourself, there's a guy over there. Down on underneath the rock, hiding. I'll get it. I'll get him. Nice. Nice. Alright. We don't need a motorcycle. I don't need a motorcycle. We're not gonna need a motorcycle anytime soon. Because we're not that far from it. According to all the guards that are coming right by in this forest, we're gonna have a lot of guards up our mines. So and plus we're almost close, and we're almost close to the area, so I want to come close, any closer. Yeah, now you see the idea of what I meant by that. This area is covered and guarded with... You got knocked, didn't you? Yeah, just stay close with me next time. Okay? That's why I said not to grab that bike. Because those are not very good. Those guards are not friendly at all. If you can stay close to me, then yeah. Two guards are down for the count. Just follow me. Just get down, crouch. Crouch. There's a drone here. Even I haven't even looted this place yet. Grab this real quick. Let me search this real quick. Okay. Don't worry about the drones. Ah, shit. Get inside. Damn it. I hate those damn drones. Oh, you were talking about the flying drones. Fuck. Yeah, I hate those damn drones. Okay. Let's go over there again. Stay back. I see the drones. Damn it! Let's kill that one drone. We only had one drone left to destroy. We can't do it. And, well, there is a tower right there, but I don't know if that's even safe. Because the minute we take a shot at those drones, they're not gonna be friendly, yeah. Give me a minute to take care of these guards. Right. I have an idea. Homie. Hey, didn't you coming? Alright. But it's better that we do this together. Just telling you that. Just stay close to me. Get inside this building. How? We were inside a building. That's some bullshit, bro. We were literally inside a building. You know? Okay. Alright, we gotta think smart here. So the minute when we take one shot at those damn drones, they're all gonna flip out. One. There's only one drone left. Wait for it to come close. I need an opening in order for me to kill that damn drone. No need. I know where the drone's at, and it's coming, and they're coming towards us.
I figured that.
Come on! You gotta. All right, you gotta keep your drone put away, Aiden, and focus. All right. Come on, you stupid. fucking game, bro. Great. Great. Now they're all gonna fucking start this shit. Why can't that damn guard have something decent, you know? Got one down. How? Bro, I was hidden. The fuck, bro? Alright, let me take care of this fucking... I'm so tired of that stupid sniper rifles, dude. Alright. 3, 2. Hold on. We gotta at least get 2 of those drones. 3 of those drones at least. On the top. One shot left in that thing. That drone right there? Good. I fucking hate that fucking tree, bro. I wish we could knock down these fucking trees, bro, and cut them down, bro.
I know about Morris about how you took over your uncle's business and kept all his employees, even though downsizing would have been more profitable. I know about your
Just come over here and
fair prices. I know how you fixed Mrs. Chen's car for free when you found out she was choosing between paying you and groceries. Ryan's eyebrows rose. How did you find all that out?
Bro, how? That dude is fucking impossible, bro.
Derek chose you because he thought you'd be an easy target for humiliation. What he didn't
Fuck you. Damn guard.
into exactly the kind of man I've been hoping to meet. The word came out softer than Ryan had intended, carrying more hope than he meant to reveal. Really, Isabella confirmed. Ryan,
Alright. Good. Because I'm about to frickin' send that drone to the highway to hell.
you drive cars that cost more than most people's houses.
Come on, follow me. Come on, this way.
Treat service staff like they're invisible and see my daughter as an inconvenience to be managed. That's true. Sophie chimed in. There was this one man. What was his name again? Mommy Brad Kensington, Isabella said with obvious distaste. Right? Sophie turned to Ryan.
Wait, there's a thing over here.
Very important intelligence. He said children should be seen and not heard.
Keep me guarded.
Stupid, and that he shouldn't be seen.
What the fun are bro? What are the...
Ryan couldn't help but laugh at Sophie's matter-of-fact delivery. You told him that? Yes, Sophie said proudly. Mommy said it wasn't polite, but Grandpa said it was accurate. Isabella's smile was both proud and slightly embarrassed. Sophie is very protective of her opinions about people. She's also remarkably good at reading character. Like how she knew you were nice right away. Sophie said to Ryan, I can always tell. The mean ones look at me like...
Watch it.
The nice ones look at me like I'm a person. Her simple wisdom...
Aiden, get back, get back, get back, get back.
This explanation could have. This 3-year-old had articulated
Hey, then get back, get back, get back.
You sound like a very smart judge of character, he told Sophie. I am, she agreed without false modesty.
I can't heal you. If I heal you,
You're not fake like the other ones. From across the restaurant, Derek's voice carried over the animal.
got you.
Sharp with frustration. What the hell is taking so long? She was supposed to shut this down by now. Isabella's expression hardened as she glanced toward Derek's table. Those men think they understand how the world works.
Come on, you stupid game!
Automatically creates superiority. That accidents of birth return to work. They're about to learn that some assumptions can be very expensive mistakes. Ryan's
Sorry about that, Aiden.
face, seeing past the obvious beauty of the intelligence and strength underneath. This wasn't
Go, you stupid game! Go, you fucking game! Go!
complexity and apparently a technical when it came to people she cared about. And somehow impossible to
Seriously, bruh.
So what happens now, Ryan asked. When we leave,
All those wolf guards, bro, are gonna choke on a bullet.
post things online.
Hope they choke on a fucking bullet.
Isabella said with quiet confidence. Derek Matthews has no idea who he's actually dealing with. Neither do his friends. She reached across the table and covered Ryan's hands with hers. The gesture simple, but electric.
Alright.
Teach you a lesson about staying in your place, she said softly. Instead, I think they're about to learn a very different lesson entirely. But before Isabella could explain further, their waiter approached the table.
Okay.
Dressed in the restaurant's signature black uniform, his movement was rapid.
Remember when I said about the drones?
James, and he carried himself with the quiet confidence of someone who had served in the
We need to pick them off.
hotel for many years. Good evening, James said, his voice warm of respect. His heart
Go, you fucking game! Go, you fucking game! Go!
of someone
How?
black, but electric.
We were hidden, bro.
The lesson about staying in your
This fucking game, bro.
Instead, I think they're about to learn a very different lesson entirely. But before Isabella could explain further, their waiter approached the table. He was impeccably dressed in the restaurant's signature black uniform. His movements were
Come on, you stupid game.
His name tag read James, and he carried himself with the quiet confidence of someone who had served Meridian's elite clientele for many years. Good evening, James said, his voice warm but respectful. Miss Hart, it's lovely to see you again. And this must be Sophie. Sophie beamed up at him. Hi, James. Do you remember me? Of course I do. You're the young lady who asked me about the chandelier last time you were here. It's very sparkling, Sophie informed Ryan seriously. James told me it has 200 crystals on it. I counted
Nice.
17 before I got dizzy. James smiled genuinely at Sophie's explanation, then turned his attention to Ryan. And you must be Mr. Thompson.
Hang on.
Welcome to Meridian. Can I start you with something to drink this evening? Ryan glanced at the wine list that James offered, and his heart sank.
Come on, I had it low, bro.
He spent on groceries.
You saw that, Aiden.
He was about to ask for water when Isabella smoothly intervened. We'll have the domain sharped off, Isabella said. The 2000
My gear should be upgraded enough for that shit.
will have her usual sparkling apple cider in a champagne flute. Of course, James replied. And would you like to hear about tonight's special?
This shit's way better than their fucking crap.
Names Ryan couldn't pronounce, and ingredients
Fuck you. Stupid fucking guards.
with genuine interest asked intelligent questions about preparation methods and seemed completely at ease in this world of white tablecloths and crystal glasses. But there was something else underneath her polished exterior. A warmth and authenticity that Derek Matthews had completely missed in his calculations. When James finished describing the specials, Isabella turned to Ryan. What sounds good to you? And please don't worry about the prices. This is my treat. I can't let you pay for dinner. Ryan protested, though the relief in his voice was obvious. Yes, you can, Sophie said matter-of-factly.
Bro, I sat there and I sniped it, bro.
Isabella smiled at her daughter's confidence.
Seriously, why do these fucking guards have to go and pick a goddamn forest line?
Part of his little show. The least I can do is make sure his credit card actually gets some.
Seriously.
How do you know Derek will pay? Ryan.
Oh, shove it up your...
I'm about to text him and tell him that if he doesn't pick up the bill for this dinner, along with a generous tip for James, I'll make some phone calls.
Oh, shove it up your ass, dumbass.
Several very important clients. She pulled out her phone and began typing with swift efficiency.
Fuck you.
Men like Derek think wealth is just about having money.
Don't you dare even bother snitching, you little... Hold on. Let's see what we can do about that damn tower. Go, you fucking game, go! You fucking game don't work for shit.
Within moments, Isabella's phone chimed with his response. Let's see what Derek has to say. Isabella murmured, opening.
Come on, you stupid fucking game.
Looked up at Ryan with a smile that was both beautiful and slightly predatory. He says he'd be delighted to cover our evening.
I gotta see you.
Sophie clapped.
The only problem is this damn fucking tree, bruh.
Anymore. It means they're starting to understand.
Bro, I wish we had the ability to cut down these trees, bro.
Isabella replied, reaching over to smooth Sophie's hair.
Or burn them, bro.
Mean to people I care about. The casual way she said it, the implication that she already cared about Ryan after knowing him for less than an hour, made something warm unfurl in his chest. When was the last time someone had stood up for him?
I got a problem with these damn drones, bro.
Their influence to protect him instead of diminish him. James returned with their drinks, the champagne properly chilled and poured with ceremony. Sophie's apple cider presented in a crystal flute that made her giggle with delight. After they ordered their meals, the conversation began to flow more naturally. Tell me about your business, Isabella said, settling back in her chair. How long have you been running Morrison's? 3 years since Uncle Pete died, Ryan replied. He owned it for 22 years before that. I grew up in that shop and learning everything.
I got an idea.
He always said that honest work and fair prices would build a reputation worth having. That's exactly the kind of philosophy my father started with, Isabella said.
Wish there was like a fucking goddamn building.
Everything else can be taken away.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Everyone in the city knew who William Hart was. He runs Hart Industries. Sophie answered before her mother could respond. He builds big buildings and helps people with money stuff. And he gives lots of money to help sick kids get better. Isabella smiled at her daughter's simplified but accurate description. My father started Hart Industries 35 years ago with $1,000.
Wait.
From his own
Hold on.
He was the son of a maintenance worker at the downtown office building.
Okay.
He'd go to work with his father, learning how buildings work from the ground up.
Please, everyone go back to patrols. Proceed back to personal control.
Always focus on the business empire, not the
Hang on.
That's intentional.
We need to wait until they calm down.
People often respect you more if they think you were born into success rather than built it yourself. It's easier to intimidate competitors if they think wealth and power come naturally to you. But that's not true. Sophie added. Grandpa says money doesn't make people good or bad. People make money good or bad. Your grandfather sounds very wise. Ryan said. He is. He also said that people
Get down.
with their hands build the world and everyone else gets to live it. Sophie looked directly at Ryan as she said this, her young face serious.
They're back to original patrols.
The sincerity in Sophie's voice, the matter-of-fact way she delivered what was clearly a carefully remembered lesson from her grandfather made Ryan feel something he hadn't experienced in years. Acceptance.
Got one down.
Not just tolerance.
Wait.
Father know you're here tonight? Ryan asked Isabella. Does he know about Derek's plan? Isabella
They
smiled.
spotted you.
Mysterious. My father knows everything that's important. Let's just say that Derek Matthews made life Monday morning at work very
I can't go back to you.
Their meals arrived and beautifully presented dishes that looked more like art than food. Sophie had insisted on the chicken.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Prepared by the chef.
I'm coming.
While Isabella and Ryan had ordered fish that came from sources Ryan couldn't identify, but tasted better than anything he'd ever eaten. As they ate,
All right.
the conversation continued to flow with surprising ease. Isabella talked about growing up in her father's shadow, about learning
Run! Run! We blew up their drone. We need to let him calm down.
people assume that having fun makes everything easy.
Let him calm down.
Precise bites. And it meant
Let him calm down.
I've never worried about paying bills or finding a job.
Just,
It also means that everyone
we need to
from
let him calm down, okay?
the relationship becomes complicated by questions of motivation. How do you know who's genuine?
Just stay as close as me and do not shoot at him at us.
You learn to read people quickly, Isabella replied.
When they're or with one of them is exposed, that's when you can go for the kill.
You as a bank
Alright?
or a business opportunity.
Alright.
And you treasure the people who treat you normally, who aren't impressed.
Right now they're searching the area for us.
Like Ryan and Sophie announced, he didn't even know who we were when I hugged him.
There were only 5 if I was counting it.
You are a nice little girl.
Plus that big giant one that I just blew up. There's not, that was probably the last one.
Compliment. Then launched into an elaborate story about her preschool teacher and a classroom hamster named Mr. Whiskey.
They're searching for us right now.
Gesturing enthusiastically with her small hands, Ryan found himself completely charmed by her unfiltered joy and enthusiasm. Isabella watched Ryan's interaction with her daughter with growing amazement. Most of the
Alright, now they calm down.
tolerated Sophie, at best treated her like an officer
Now you know the plan, right?
while they pursued Isabella's attention.
Attack and fall back is our only option.
Engaged with Sophie, listening to her stories with
We now be in control. They're in control right now. We're not.
She's not usually this talkative with strangers, Isabella said softly. While
I see one of them.
drink her sparkling.
Wait,
I don't think she's
there's 3 of them. Don't shoot those guys. The ones in the middle, don't shoot them.
what appears to be a garden on her left. Children are good judges of character. They don't have all the filters that adults develop.
If you have night vision, use it.
That's true, Isabella agreed.
Oh, fuck.
Walked up to anyone this quickly. Usually it takes weeks for her to feel comfortable enough to chatter like this. Maybe it's because I'm not trying to impress her. Ryan said thoughtfully. I'm not trying to win her approval so I can get closer to you. I just think she's a remarkable little person who deserves.
I don't got the shot yet.
The simple honesty of his statement hit Isabella harder than her
God damn it.
charm could have.
I can't take the shot if your controller dies.
From every other relationship she'd attempted since Sophie was born. Men who saw her daughter as a person rather than a
Alright, good.
as if sensing the importance of the
Let me study these guards.
vegetable garden and study both adults with the intense focus she was
Alright,
toward the wealthiest positions.
there's one over here. I see one of them.
Going to be friends? She asked directly. Because I think you should.
I can't shoot him.
We both smiled
Fuck.
into her eyes and talked to each other.
I had my shot and I lost it.
Eager eyes in her cheeks. Her 3-year-old daughter had apparently inherited the heart family
We need to wait for at least...
situation with uncomfortable accuracy.
I don't think I can make it that far. Give me a minute. Oh, I see it.
Isabella rather than Sophie. If
But
Isabella,
I'm afraid I might miss, so I don't know if I should take that shot.
Isabella replied, her voice softer than she intended. I really want
Yeah, I'm too nervous. I'm afraid that we're gonna get caught and that's gonna get us going.
dessert. They said they have chocolate cake.
Right there, perfect.
As James presented the
Got one.
with elaborate descriptions of artistic confections, Ryan found himself relaxing in a way he hadn't experienced since before Sarah left. The conversation flowed naturally, moving from serious topics to shared laughter, as Sophie provided a running commentary on everything around
But you gotta make sure he's staying still.
the shadow material.
And you gotta make sure you have the shot right on him at the headshot. You shoot him in the body, it's That's why I don't want to make that risk.
More importantly, she treated him like an equal rather than a curiosity or a charity case. The chocolate cake, when it arrived, was indeed
Right.
smaller than Sophie and decorated with spun sugar that looked like art. Sophie's eyes widened to cartoon proportions as James set it in front of her. That's the most beautiful cake in the whole world, she breathed. Then looked up at Ryan with complete seriousness. You have to
Wait a minute.
eat it. It's too important for one person. As they shared dessert, Isabella found herself studying Ryan's face and hands.
Got one of them.
His hands calloused and permanently stained from
I see a body.
work were gentle as he held
One of them found a body.
her enormous slice.
We need to take him out now before he alerts them.
Genuine when Sophie got chocolate frosting on her nose. His attention to her daughter
I got him.
or calculated. This was
Nice. Remember, we're not in control. They are for now.
a wealthy bachelor with impeccable credentials and empty charm.
Find an opening target and take it.
Rather than a bird who valued character over connections, who treated service staff with
One guy's gonna know.
name drop or show off to feel important. Derek Matthews, in his cruel attempt
Aiden over here.
a decent man, had accidentally introduced Isabella.
Okay, now I can see it. Alright, let me get this guy over here real quick.
As the evening wound down,
Got him.
Isabella discreetly
Okay, we cannot let that one guard go back up there, because if he sees that rocket guy killed,
chocolate.
we have to kill him.
Test again, but Isabella silenced him. Look,
He's exposed.
this was my choice, she said firmly. Derek thanked Peg for her humiliation.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, good. Alright, this is gonna get a little tricky. We cannot slip up.
Face resignation in his voice. Now, Isabella said, gathering her purse and gently waking Sophie, we exchanged phone
One splitting up.
again.
I'm gonna kill that guy.
Tomorrow, Sophie asked, instantly alert, despite her previous round.
Alright, come on.
Let's start with the phone call. Isabella laughed. But yes, very soon. As they prepared to leave, Isabella glanced toward Derek's table in the corner.
Alright, Aiden, come towards me.
They were slumped in their chairs.
This guy right over here is starting to get a little bit... This guy over here is feeling a little lonely.
To worry,
He's behind that building.
cruel entertainment had become his own expensive lesson in underestimating people. And based on the
And...
in receiving
Fuck you.
dinner, Derek's education was just beginning. But that
Another one.
Monday morning. Tonight was about new beginnings, unexpected
Alright, Aiden, we are doing good. Let's keep it together.
trying to hurt you,
We're doing great.
giving you exactly what you needed most.
Alright, Aiden.
As they walked toward the restaurant,
No!
Sophie looked
Aiden, you disconnected.
at Isabella realized that Derek Matthews had no idea what he'd actually done. He seemed really a good man, and instead introduced that man to the family who would change his life forever. The valet brought Ryan's truck around, and Isabella watched his face carefully as he tipped the young man and helped them into the vehicle.
Yeah, you disconnected.
10-year-old pickup. No apology for the manual windows or the small tear in the passenger seat. This was who he was.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you again.
As Ryan drove them to
Try and getting it back on, buddy.
Sophie chatted excitedly from the middle of the bench seat about their
Alright,
She'd had chocolate cake taller than herself.
alright.
A nice man who listened
I'm gonna get as close as I can away from these guards, okay? Right now, we killed a lot of them. Alright, give me a minute to invite you, okay?
for Isabella.
Where are you? Invite. I invited you. Alright. I'm gonna get as far as possible.
Derek's cruel plan
So that way you don't spawn right near them.
possibly have imagined. Instead of proving that people should stay in their designated social classes, he'd demonstrated that real connection transcended artificial
Alright.
boundaries. As they pulled into the parking lot where
Thank you.
Isabella's BMW waited, Sophie was already making plans for their next meeting.
Yeah, just hit select and join.
You need to pull your shirt off
As they worked together
and
to
change
build
it.
straps. The moment stretched between
Where's your sleep shirt?
and the recognition
Okay, where are you, Aiden?
worth pursuing. I had a wonderful time tonight.
Okay, good. Okay.
Both of us
Okay, good. Alright.
Ryan replied.
I've got to come back for you and come get you, okay?
Sophie now buckled into her car seat in Isabella's car, called through the open window. Ryan, will you come to my birthday party? It's in 3 weeks and Mommy always makes the best cake. If your mommy invites me...
Okay, come on. Alright, come over to me real quick.
Making Sophie squeal with delight. Consider yourself invited.
I'm gonna take this guy down. Wait, no, I can't.
And Ryan, thank you for being exactly
Alright.
who you are. Don't ever let
Good. You're good. You're good, Aiden. Good. Alright, come on. Come with me. Follow me.
Ryan stood in the parking lot and watched their taillights disappear into the night. His phone
Stay close.
text message. It was from
Ready.
thank you for a perfect
Alright. Let's open this chest quick. First.
Ryan saved a number in his phone.
Let's get this chest open up.
Wild horses couldn't stop me.
Oh, cool.
As he drove,
Might want to open that chest up if I were you.
Ryan reflected on how completely his life had changed in the span of a single year.
Alright.
He'd walked into Meridian expecting humiliation, and found something he'd stopped believing was possible.
Okay.
Meanwhile, across town,
Follow me.
house apartment, Derek,
We're gonna go over here and we're gonna open these two chests.
his phone had
chests.
been ringing constantly since dinner. Ended text messages arriving from business contacts, social connections, and professional acquaintances. The messages
Oh
all
god.
carried variations.
Keeps doing it.
William Hart was asking questions about Derek's character and judgment. Hart Industries was reconsidering their business relationship with Kensington Financial. Perhaps Derek should consider whether his current position was a good fit for someone with his demonstrated lack of professional discretion.
Fucking damn it.
Austin had left hours ago, suddenly remembering other commitments when it became clear that their evening of entertainment had become a networking nightmare. The video footage they'd planned to use for social media humiliation was now
Okay.
nothing more than
I will.
evidence of their own cruelty.
This is ridiculous.
How much tonight's entertainment
Even though we're on a frickin' base right now during the thing, and now it decides to choose to make its
Ryan Thompson
shit act up now.
seemed like an easy mark. A working-class mechanic who would be out of his depth at a place like Meridian, easily intimidated and humiliated by someone from Isabella Hart's social class. He assumed Isabella would share his casual cruelty, would see Ryan as beneath her, and react with predictable disdain. Derek had been wrong about everything.
You good?
Thompson wasn't weak or easily intimidated. He was a man of quiet strength
God
and
almighty.
genuine character. Exactly the kind of person who impressed people like William Hart, who had built his own empire from similar humble beginnings. Isabella Hart wasn't the shallow, materialistic woman Derek had expected. She was intelligent and principled, and perfectly capable.
You should restart your PS4 and then do it again.
Importantly, Derek had underestimated the
That's what I did. Because when my shit did that, if something like that keeps crashing out, just restart it.
Derek Matthews began to realize that some assumptions
No, just hit restart, and the thing should refresh itself.
Sunday morning arrived with autumn sunshine
Yeah, just hit restart.
of Ryan's apartment. For the first time in 18 months,
Once you restart it, I'll invite you.
forward to. Isabella had said to call her today. And
I'm gonna
extracted the
write him.
promise that he'd come to her birthday party. Ryan made coffee and sat at his kitchen table with his phone in his hand, nervous about making the call, but excited in a way he'd forgotten was possible. At exactly 10 o'clock, he dialed Isabella's number. She answered on the second ring. Good morning, Ryan. I was hoping you'd call early. Sophie's been asking about you since she woke up.
Alright. Let's see.
Good morning, Isabella. How did she sleep after all that chocolate cake like a rock? But she dreamed about chandeliers and chocolate cake taller than buildings. She wants to know if you'd like to come to the park with us this afternoon. Nothing fancy, just the
Alright.
playground, maybe ice cream. I'd love that.
Now I'm gonna invite him now.
Every word. That afternoon, Ryan
Alright,
found
I'm gonna-
himself pushing Sophie on the swings at Riverside Park, while Isabella sat on a nearby bench, watching them with a smile that made his chest feel tight with happiness. Sophie had insisted that Ryan needed to
Alright, let's see if it works.
And she provided running commentary on her aerial achievements. Look how high I'm going, she called out, her blonde curls streaming behind her like ribbons. I'm almost flying. You are flying, Ryan called back. You're the best flyer I've ever seen. Isabel
Alright.
watched this interaction with growing amazement. Sophie had
Okay. Did that work?
with the instant trust that children reserve for people they felt truly
Alright.
with.
I sent you in the invite.
Responded to Sophie's enthusiasm with genuine
Alright.
enjoyment rather than adult tolerance.
Alright, Aiden, I got an idea.
Finally tired of swinging and demanded ice
Okay, so this is most a good idea because
on paying this time, despite
regarding on that guy I killed that was on the rocket,
for 3 ice cream bars
there's a high point, vantage point over here.
every dollar as they sat on a bench eating their ice cream.
And I gotta get you in here once you get in.
Isabella felt something she hadn't experienced since Sophie was born. Contentment, not the careful satisfaction
You loading in right now, right?
or the polite pleasure
Alright.
of social obligations.
Once you join in,
Warm contentment of being exactly where she belonged, with exactly the right people. Ryan, she said, as Sophie ran off to chase ducks by the pond. I need you to understand something. He turned to look at her, his expression attentive and slightly concerned. Last night at dinner, Sophie said you were nice because you got down to her level to talk to her. But that's not the only reason she likes you.
alright.
What do you mean? Isabella watched her daughter bend down to examine something fascinating in the grass. Sophie has never had a father figure in her life.
Okay.
Her biological father left before she was born, and every man I've dated since then.
I want to make sure that you're
rather than a person.
actually functioning, okay?
Ryan was quiet.
Come over to me, okay?
Focused attention he'd given to Sophie's stories the night before. Sophie doesn't remember life without them, but she knows something's missing. She sees her friends with their fathers and asks me why she doesn't
Alright.
have one. I always told her that
Alright,
our
come to me.
life is complete with just the two of us, that we don't need anyone else to be happy. But what
Alright, I need you to
yesterday, seeing how
do some
naturally you interact,
tests to make sure you're not lying.
realized I might have been wrong about that. Isabella's voice grew softer. I wasn't looking for a father to
Alright, I got an idea.
meet you. I was curious about the man, Derek.
Because
And I wanted to try his cruel plan against him. But watching you two together, seeing how happy you make her just by treating her like she matters, she paused, gathering her courage for what she wanted to say next. I think Sophie's been waiting.
Okay, I see all 4 of those guards. And our other buddy.
Ryan felt his throat tighten with emotion. Isabella, I need you to know that I don't see Sophie as something to tolerate or work around. She's remarkable.
Damn it!
She's funny and smart and honest in ways that
When he pops his head, can you shoot him in the head?
spending time with both
He's coming right at us.
is the best evening I've had in years.
I can't take the shot.
We watched Sophie
Fuck.
squat down to examine a particularly interesting leaf. Her small face
Okay, come on.
concentrated.
Screw it. Screw it. Back up.
18 months ago. She left because she said I wasn't enough.
He gets any closer. If that guard gets any closer, and spots our location,
I was just meant to be alone.
he'll alert the others.
Didn't deserve a family. But watching Sophie yesterday, listening to her laugh, having her trust me enough to hold my hand,
To calm down.
stories, it reminded me that
They're searching that area where we're shooting it from.
maybe being enough isn't about
From where I shot at.
maybe it's about showing up, being present, caring about the people in your life. Isabella reached over and took his hand. Ryan,
Right, we need to move a little bit more.
you are more than enough.
Come on.
You're exactly
They're not gonna stop coming up here.
missing without knowing it. Sophie chose that moment to run back to them. Her cheeks flushed with excitement.
Wait.
Her hands cupped around something precious. Look what I
2 guards are coming up.
opening her palms to reveal a smooth, heart-shaped stone. It's a treasure, and I found it while you two were talking about important things. She looked between them with the knowing expression
They're coming down.
they sometimes wore when they understood more than adults gave.
Wait for that guard to turn around.
Are you going to be my friend forever, Ryan?
He's standing there because he knows.
It was only 3
I got an idea.
I'd like that very much. It is what I want, Sophie declared. And Mommy wants it too. She gets happy eyes when she talks about
Come on, Sam. Come on.
Isabella laughed, embarrassed, but
Come on, Aiden. Let's go.
observation.
I got an idea for that. I got a little surprise for that motherfucker.
Like when you look at me, but different. More like when you look at chocolate cake.
I mean, sorry.
Both adults.
I didn't mean to call you Sam. You know, I get mixed up with names. Okay?
Pride at making them happy. As the afternoon
All right.
went on, they walked around the park, Sophie running ahead to investigate every interesting tree, flower, and
Wait
squirrel,
for it.
while Ryan and Isabella talked about everything. And
When he gets exposed,
the conversation flowed with the same easy naturalness they'd discovered the night before, but now it was deepened by honesty and the recognition of genuine connection. As
we
the
got
sun began
problem though.
painting the sky in shades of pink and gold, they found themselves back at the bench where they'd eaten ice cream hours earlier. Sophie had finally worn herself out and was curled up between them, her head on Isabella's lap.
Yeah, I didn't mean to call Aiden Sam. I got mixed confused. Anyway, we took down that guard.
She trusts you completely.
All right.
Said softly, smoothing Sophie's hair. She's never fallen
Right.
asleep like this around anyone except me. Ryan looked down at Sophie's peaceful face, her small hand still clutching the heart-shaped stone she'd found. I can't remember the last time I felt this. Content.
Oh, there's a chest over there?
Quietly.
I'm pretty sure I opened that one.
It was exactly as it
But yeah, go ahead and open that chest already while you're at it.
Isabella studied his profile in the golden evening light. This man who had been chosen as a target for cruelty had instead
Yeah,
become the
fuck
answer to
you.
she hadn't known.
Another one gone.
Monday morning,
Guard's coming back.
the whole world back to them. Derek Matthews would face the consequences of his actions. Isabella would return to her responsibility.
Did you get him?
Industries, and Ryan would go
I think I got him.
auto repair. But for now, in this moment, they were exactly where
Another guard gone.
Monday morning arrived like a storm front, and Derek Matthews
He's coming back.
discovered that some lessons came with a very high price. Derek
Nice, Aiden.
for 5 minutes before
Nice.
he rolled over and turned it off. His head was pounding.
Alright. We got it. We're in control. We're a little bit in control here.
With expensive alcohol. He'd spent most of Sunday fielding
Nice, Aiden.
from increasingly
Alright,
business
let's move over here. We gotta get this other guy over there out of that way.
judgment and professional.
Wait, hold on.
By evening, the
Let me see if I can.
clear. William Hart was asking questions. And when
Right.
William Hart asked questions about someone's character, Scott paid attention. Derek forced himself
There's a.
out of bed and did
That's a dock. Okay.
trying to wash away the
Alright.
road.
Oh, I see him too.
Friday night's entertainment was going to cost him more.
Aiden, you got a shot?
As the hot water pounded against his back, he tried to figure out
You got that shot?
to his boss that a practical joke had somehow turned into a professional nightmare. The commute to Kensington Financial took Derek through the heart of downtown,
Don't worry.
past glass towers that housed
Aiden?
the city's most powerful companies.
6 degrees on your right.
Near the financial district,
Do you see him? The one I
from Derek's
A
office window,
marked A. 24A.
success that demanded respect.
That's a headshot. Nice.
He'd always been proud of his corner office.
Move on.
Expensive suits.
Aiden, you're doing a phenomenal job right now.
Without worrying too much about who's feeling
You're doing great.
in the process. Today,
Alright.
things felt fragile, as if they could disappear.
Ooh, you know what?
The wrong person. At exactly
Perfect idea.
Derek
That's perfect.
knocked on his office door
Come on.
with the kind of expression that suggested she'd rather
Don't, no. Don't go up here. Don't go.
Kensington was
Don't go up there. Now we're running away. We got caught. Run.
his reputation as someone who got things done without
Don't worry, I'm gonna wait for those idiots to calm down.
got hurt in the process. Today, those things felt fragile, as
There's a sniper rifle?
a phone call from the wrong person. At exactly 9 o'clock, Derek's assistant knocked on his office door with the kind of expression that suggested she'd rather be...
I can't go to you. If I go to you, I die. I gotta wait for them to calm down.
Immediately. Richard Kensington was the founder and CEO of Kensington Financial.
How much time do you
A
got?
man who had built his investment firm from very strong opinions about what kind of behavior
I gotta move.
went well on his company. He was
Fuck.
Derek suddenly remembered with growing
I see the guy shooting at me.
golf partner of William Hart. Derek straightened his tie and walked down the hallway to the executive suite, his footsteps echoing on
It's fine.
marble floors that suddenly seemed less impressive and more ominous. Kensington's office was a study in understated.
He's coming right towards me.
Rich wood paneling, leather-bound.
His guard buddy's coming right up for me.
photographs documenting 30 years of financial success. Kensington himself sat behind a desk that could have been an aircraft.
Go, 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 go.
Expression unreadable, but definitely not friendly. Sit down, Derek Kensington said without preamble.
Oh God.
We need to.
Oh God.
Derek sat trying to project confidence while his stomach churned with anxiety. I had an interesting conversation this morning with William Hart, Kensington continued. He was asking about your character.
I can't aim because if I do it, they'll immediately kill me.
Company in professional settings. The words hit Derek like physical blows. William Hart.
Okay, they are all coming.
Personally, this wasn't just about business relationships or investment deals. This was about his reputation, his career, his future. He seemed particularly interested in your activities last Friday evening. Kensington went on. Something about a restaurant, a practical joke, an attempt to humiliate someone for entertainment purposes. Derek opened his mouth to defend himself, to explain that it had just been harmless fun, that no one had actually been hurt. But the words died in his throat when he saw the expression on Kensington's face. Derek, in the 30 years I've been running this company, I've learned that character matters more than credentials.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Clients trust us
Waiting.
with their money, their futures, their legacies. They need to believe that the people representing Kensington Financial are individuals of integrity.
You should never fuck with me.
Kensington
You're in my town, bitch.
the financial district. In all that time, I
Bro just got owned.
called me to
Who owns this freaking server? Who owns this freaking server?
William Hart is one of the most respected businessmen in this city.
We got one guard left.
Someone's character, people listen. The older man turned back to face Derek.
Make sure you regenerate your health, Phil, first.
Executive immediately.
Wherever the hell he's at right now, it's only one guard left.
Conduct and your fitness to continue representing this company. Security will escort you
This is a good timing.
to collect your personal
Perfect time.
documents.
Ready?
Derek felt the world tilt
Come on.
beneath his feet.
I got an idea.
Administrative leave was corporate speak for career suicide.
I see him, I see him, I see him.
Word got out that Kensington Financial had suspended him pending a
Heal, heal, heal.
No other investment firm in the city
Alright,
would
Aiden,
him. Mr. Kensington,
I'm trusting you with this, okay?
it was just a joke. Nobody actually got hurt.
We're gonna play flank. You played flank before?
The problem is that you,
One person distracts the gunner, the other one
that tells me
goes for the kill.
know about your judgment
Right.
and your character.
I'm gonna distract him, okay?
Kensington pressed the button on his phone. Security, please escort Mr. Matthews to his office and then off the premises. As Derek was walked through the office by two security guards,
He's moving, he's moving.
who suddenly became very
I think he's out of his tower.
computer screens, he finally understood what Isabella had meant when she talked about influence.
Aiden, do you got an open shot?
Derek Matthews had learned that some entertainment was too expensive to afford. Meanwhile, across town at
Okay.
Auto Repair, Ryan was discovering that his life was about
Nice, Aiden. Alright, get down here. We got a lot of shit to grab.
oil filter when he heard the shots.
I told you, Aiden. I freaking told you we got this.
Ryan called out from under the car.
We just got this. We just literally took down a freaking wolf base, bro.
Be right with you. Just finishing up here. Take your time.
Oh,
The voice replied. I'm in no hurry. There was something familiar.
make sure to grab that blueprint too.
Until he rolled
There are some dead bodyguards. I'm gonna get the door unlocked too.
who somehow managed to make
Oh, there's another one over here.
him look comfortable rather than out of place.
Oh my god.
William stood in the middle of Morrison's auto repair
2 skill points. Nice. Let's freaking go.
behind his back as he examined the neat organization of tools, the clean work areas, the pride that showed in every detail of Ryan's shop. Mr. Hart Ryan,
Yeah, let's go open.
his hands on
Let's go open the chest before we let that person out.
Is there something wrong with your car? William
Yeah.
And Ryan saw where Isabella had gone her warmth. Not with my car, no.
They dropped a gold piece over here. I'm gonna go grab it
Impression on my
when I sniped him.
granddaughter this weekend.
Bro.
Felt heat rise in his cheeks. They're remarkable people, sir. I enjoy spending time with them very much. So I understand. William walked slowly around
Okay,
the garage.
good.
His experience
Oh my god, we got all the chests in this area.
in Ryan's work, the respect he showed
Alright.
for his tools, the
Alright, let's time to free her.
property. Isabella told me about Derek Matthews' little plan to
Make sure you release.
She also told me how you handled yourself throughout the evening.
We gotta
Ryan
release her.
wasn't sure how to respond to that. So he remained quiet, letting William Hart set the pace of the conversation. Do you know anything about my background, Ryan? Not much beyond the fact that you built Hart Industries into something impressive. William stopped next to Uncle Pete's old workbench, running his fingers along the worn wooden surface. My father was a maintenance supervisor in a downtown office building. Every day after school, I'd go to work with him, learning how buildings worked from the foundation up. I learned the value of honest work and fair treatment from a man who never made more than $30,000 in a single year. He turned
Aiden.
directly at Ryan.
Good news. We got ourselves a truck. We're leaving.
By what you make, it's measured by what you build, and how you treat people while
But that helicopter ain't really that what we
found himself thinking
is what it is.
who had taught him
Plus that location isn't that far. We can just drive there.
Isabella told
So get the target inside the car. Let's go. Get in the passenger side if you can. But if not,
that you
it's
kept
fine.
all his employees,
That works.
even though downsizing
Right.
would have been more profitable. That you built a reputation for honest work and fair
Aiden.
practice. That's what Uncle Pete
We're fucking badass.
He always said that your
Company on the ridge.
reputation you really own. Smart man. William
You think you can keep him distracted?
of Uncle Pete standing next to the restored Mustang.
Watch out for that. We gotta stay out of sight of the way from that drone.
Daughter like she matters, not like an inconvenience to be
They're gonna remember this.
her mother. Sophie's an amazing little girl, Ryan said. Any man who sees her as anything other than a blessing doesn't deserve to be in Isabella's life. William nodded approvingly. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. He reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a business card, handing it to Ryan. Hart Industries has a fleet of vehicles that need regular maintenance. Trucks, company cars, construction equipment.
Nice.
We currently contract that work out to 3 different
Nice,
companies,
Aiden.
which provide
Over here, Aiden.
personal service that builds long-term relationships. Ryan looked at the business card, then back at William Hart. I'm flattered, sir, but I'm not sure my shop is big enough to handle that kind of contract. Then maybe it's time to expand, William said with a slight smile. I didn't build Hart Industries by playing it safe, Ryan. I built it by recognizing
God.
opportunity and having the courage to take calculated risks. He gestured around the garage. You have the foundation here. Good reputation, quality, work.
Oh,
What you need is capital to grow, to hire good people, to expand your capacity. William Hart was offering him the opportunity of a lifetime, and Ryan felt his heart hammering against his ribs. Why, he asked honestly, why would you take that kind of risk on someone
we just completed a mission.
Because my daughter and granddaughter are
We just completed that.
character. William replied. Because Derek Matthews chose you as a target.
Make sure you open that chest too while you're at it.
You're exactly the kind of person
Okay,
worth
good.
And because 35 years ago, someone took a chance on a maintenance worker's son who had big dreams.
I got an idea for these damn guards.
Ryan stared at the business card in his hands. Hart Industries logo printed in elegant lettering. A phone number that could change everything. I don't know what to say, he admitted. Say you'll think about it, William suggested. Say you'll let me know by Friday whether you're interested in a partnership that will benefit both of us. A partnership Hart Industries provides the capital for expansion. You provide the expertise and management.
Oh, God.
Profits according to a formula that recognizes both contributions. William extended his hand to
Oh, give me a minute to...
Think it over. Talk to Isabella about it. But remember that opportunities like this don't Ryan shifting beneath 3 days ago, he was struggling with
Just look. I'm planting all the dead bodies in this thing, bro.
City's most successful companies. Mr. Hart Ryan said, as William prepared to leave. Thank you for believing in me, for giving me this chance, for raising an incredible...
You just pick them up like this.
William smiled. Thank you for
Okay, hold on, let's see.
character still matters more than credentials. Isabella and Sophie deserve someone who sees them for whom
Okay.
they are not what they represent.
Alright, I'll put them down.
Ryan called Isabella with news that left both of them amazed and slightly overwhelmed by how quickly their lives were changing. He offered you a partnership. Isabella's voice carried wonder and excitement. Ryan, do you understand what this means? I think so, Ryan said, though he was still trying to process the day's events. Your father is offering me the chance to build something bigger than I ever imagined possible. He's offering you the chance to become the man you've always been capable of being. Isabella corrected gently. My father sees potential
Dude. This is fucking bizarre.
value where others see only surface appearances. Isabella was quiet.
Well, we got to do it.
Through the implications. I think you should do what feels right to you, she said finally. But I also think my father doesn't make offers.
You know what? Yeah, we can.
If he believes in you, maybe it's time you started believing in yourself. That night, Ryan lay in bed staring at the ceiling, thinking about Uncle Pete.
No, come on. Let's get them out of here. Let's get these dumped. We gotta get them. Please don't drive it in the car. Come on. We don't want to get rid of that car. Come on now. Be real. Come on.
About William Hart's offer and the chance to build something that would honor Uncle Pete's memory while creating a legacy.
Yeah, let's just grab them and get them out of the car.
By morning,
And dump them.
6 months later,
I'll get the other one.
occupied a building 3 times the size of the original Morrison's shop, with 8 experienced mechanics, state-of-the-art equipment, and a waiting list of customers who had heard about their reputation for quality work and honest dealing. Ryan stood in his office looking out at the bustling garage floor where men and women he'd hired worked with the same pride and attention to detail that Uncle Pete had taught him. On his desk sat a framed photo of the original Morrison's shop. Uncle Pete's gentle smile, a daily reminder of the values that had built
Go ahead.
success. The phone on his desk rang, and Isabella's voice filled the room with warmth.
Alright.
Are you ready for tonight? She asked. As ready as a man can be for the most important question of his life, Ryan replied. Sophie's been practicing her job as ring bearer all morning. Isabella laughed. She's very serious about her responsibilities. Tonight, Ryan would ask Isabella to marry him. The ring was already in his pocket, a simple but elegant diamond that he'd chosen for Sophie's Helen 3 years ago. They'd spent an hour at the jewelry store while Sophie examined every ring with the focused attention of a professional consultant. That one she finally announced, pointing to the ring that had immediately caught Ryan's eye as well. It's perfect for mine because it's beautiful, but not too fancy. She doesn't like fancy things that much. The saleswoman had smiled at Sophie's confident assessment, and Ryan had known immediately that his 3-year-old consultant was absolutely right.
Yeah. Now we got ourselves the car now.
Where they'd eaten ice cream on their first afternoon together. Isabella thought they were going for an ordinary Sunday picnic, but Ryan...
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Every detail. Sophie was in charge of bringing the heart-shaped stone she'd found that first day, which she'd been carrying in her pocket like a talisman ever since.
Alright.
William Hart would be hiding behind a tree with a camera ready
Let's go.
to capture the moment when his daughter realized what was happening. The past 6
Yep.
months had transformed all their lives in ways none of them could have anticipated. Thompson Hart Automotive was thriving beyond Ryan's wildest dreams. Isabella had taken on a more active role at Hart Industries, working
Okay.
with her father to ensure their partnership with Ryan's company continued to benefit both businesses. Most importantly, they'd become a family in all but legal terms. Ryan spent most evenings at Isabella's house, helping Sophie with her bedtime routine, reading stories from an atmosphere, marveling at how naturally he'd slipped into the role of father figure that Sophie had been waiting for her entire short life. The transformation hadn't been without challenges, learning to merge their different worlds, their different backgrounds, their different
There's wolf guards,
patience and
2 of them.
from everyone involved. But love Ryan had discovered made those challenges feel like adventures rather than obstacles. Derek Matthews, meanwhile, had learned that action
No, those are not wolf guards. Those are sentinel.
financial had become
You get him, I'll go grab this other guy.
to reveal the pattern of questionable judgment and unprofessional behavior. No other investment firm in the city would hire him, and he'd eventually be forced to leave town and start over somewhere his reputation couldn't follow.
Damn.
Trevor and Austin had faced their own professional consequences as word of their Friday evening entertainment spread through their social circles. It turned out that cruelty, even when disguised as humor, wasn't as amusing to others as they believed. But Derek's failure had become Ryan's opportunity. Justice worked ways. Sunday afternoon arrived. Ryan drove to Isabella's house with his heart hammering and the ring box making his pocket.
Oh, he's already dead because he choked on a bullet.
Practically bouncing with excitement about their picnic plans. She had no idea.
Hang on, Aiden. I gotta take care of this real quick.
Important moment of all their lives.
We went driving by that. It's the same damn drone we drove by earlier when we were escorting her.
Laughed at something Sophie said and felt his chest tighten with overwhelming love. This woman, this child, this life they'd built together, it was everything he'd never known he wanted, and more than he ever believed he deserved. When the moment came when Sophie had
Well, I just taught all of them a lesson.
expression, and Isabella looked at him with sudden understanding, Ryan dropped to one knee and asked the question that would determine their future. Isabella Hart, will you marry me?
Don't worry, I got this guy over here.
Through Sophie's excited squealing, through the sound of William Hart's camera clicking from his hiding place behind the oak tree, Isabella's answer rang clear and certain. Yes, Ryan Thompson. Yes, yes, yes. They were married 3 months later in the same park where they'd shared their first afternoon together, where they'd fallen in love gradually, and then all at once, where they learned that family wasn't about where you
Go ahead.
came from, but about who you chose to love. Sophie served as flower girl and ring bearer, taking both jobs seriously and executing them with the focused determination
Hang on.
she brought to everything important in her life. William Hart walked his daughter down the aisle, his eyes bright with tears, and his heart full of gratitude for the man who had brought such joy to his family. Uncle Pete's photo sat in a place of honor at the reception.
Alright. So we got that out of the way.
Helped Ryan build. As Ryan and Isabella danced their first dance as husband and wife, with Sophie standing beside them, holding both
Camp coded?
they reflected on the remarkable journey
I guess.
that brought them together. Derek Matthews had meant to prove that some
Alright.
people should know their place,
Well,
that social boundaries
alright.
were walls that couldn't be crossed. Instead, it demonstrated that real love transcended artificial barriers, that character mattered more than credentials.
Wait, isn't that the one we just went through?
Beautiful stories grew from the most
Or is it a different one?
Thompson Hart Automotive continued to thrive, employing dozens of
Alright.
people and serving hundreds of customers who valued honest work and fair treatment. Isabella took on greater responsibilities at Hart Industries, while Ryan built his business with the same values Uncle Pete had taught him. Most importantly, Sophie Thompson now had the
Aiden, this is the same dang place.
by her life, a man who saw her not as an obligation or an obstacle, but as the remarkable
Yeah, that's the same spot we came from. That's the place we looted.
with justice. Others end with love. The best ones like this one end
Yeah, they respawn every time when you leave a base. They always respawn after when you loot it.
your heart the way it touched mine.
Hey, what's up? It's Ice. I'm here to give y'all some game. I'm gonna put you up on something, okay? Now, I'm a man. I love sex as much as anybody else, but sometimes you just want that competitive edge. You already know what's going on.
I guess we can.
The Galactic Defense Academy had a motto: excellence through adversity, unity through strength. Which was ironic because most of the cadets couldn't handle a flight of stairs without complaining. Jake Martinez stood in the courtyard of what was supposedly the most prestigious military training facility in the known universe, watching a group of alien cadets struggle to carry their own luggage to the dormitories. One of them, a gelatinous blob named something unpronounceable, had already given up and was just oozing sadly across the pavement. Jake was pretty sure he'd gotten here by mistake. Actually,
Ready?
he was absolutely certain he'd gotten here by mistake. Earth wasn't even supposed to be on the Galactic Council's radar yet. Humanity was still firmly in the pre-space civilization do not contact category, somewhere between quaint and adorably primitive. But apparently some bureaucrat had filed Earth under the wrong tab in their database. His application had somehow made it through.
Nice.
And now here he was, the only human in a school full of aliens who thought humans were basically hairless apes that had learned to use tools. To be fair, they weren't entirely wrong. "You there, cadet," barked a voice that sounded like gravel being processed through a synthesizer. "Stand up straight. This is a military..."
Then you should give me the wheel.
Jake turned to face Commander Belkov, a towering four-armed...
Hey, then give me the wheel.
species, the Carnathi, were considered the peak of military discipline in the galaxy. Belkov had the kind of face that looked like it had never smiled, mostly because it probably hadn't. His forearms were usually crossed.
Well, there's a chest nearby.
Suggesting different levels of disappointment. Right now, all four were crossed. Maximum disappointment. "Sir, yes, sir," Jake said, straightening up. Belkov's eyes, all three of them, narrowed. "You are the human." "Guilty as charged, sir. I was told we were receiving a cadet from a high-gravity world with primitive but functional military structure." Belkov looked Jake up and down like he was inspecting a particularly disappointing sandwich. "I was expecting something more impressive." "I'll try to be more impressive tomorrow, sir."
There's another chest nearby.
Lag from the whole interstellar travel thing. One of Belkov's eyes twitched. Jake was pretty sure that was a bad sign. "You will report to Dormitory 7. Your bunkmate will show you the facility. Physical assessments begin at 0600 tomorrow. Do not be late." Belkov leaned in closer, and Jake caught a whiff of something like burnt copper. "And do try not to embarrass your species more than you already have simply by existing."
Well, let's go.
"Oh, I'll do my best, sir." As Belkov
I'm
walked
trying to get
away, probably to go crush someone's dreams, a small voice chirped from behind Jake. "He's actually in a good mood today." Jake turned to find what looked like a very nervous bird that had been stretched vertically and given opposable thumbs. The alien was barely 4 feet tall, covered in pale blue feathers, and had eyes the size of dinner plates. "I'm Pip," the alien squeaked.
Not right now.
"Sorry about that. I know everyone probably wanted to bunk with someone from their own species, but I'm from Vila 9, and I'm the only Vilan here this cycle."
My main goal is to get you
"So they just kind of threw us
loot
together,"
and stuff.
he said, offering his hand. Pip stared at it like it might bite him.
My goal is to help you get loot. Nothing more.
Pip extended a tiny...
So we can get your level up.
Approximately nothing. "Sorry, I'm just nervous. I've never met a human before. Are you going to eat me?" "What? No, why would I eat you? Your species has forward-facing eyes. That's a predator trait. And I read that humans are omnivores, which means you eat anything. And I'm made of meat, so logically..." "Pip, buddy, I'm not going to eat you. That's exactly what you'd say if you were planning to eat me." This was going to be a long year. The next morning, Jake discovered that 0600 at the Academy meant something different than it did on Earth, mainly because they were on a space station, and there was no sun, and time was a social construct that the aliens had apparently constructed while drunk.
Nice.
The physical assessment facility was massive, filled with equipment that looked like it had been designed...
There's guards nearby.
I've never actually seen a gym before.
Wait a minute, there's guards nearby.
Anti-gravity treadmills, resistance fields, and something that looked suspiciously like a medieval torture device but was labeled core strengthener. About 50 cadets from various species milled around nervously, whispering...
Yeah, those are wolf guards.
...glances at Jake. Word had apparently spread that there was
Nice.
a man at the Academy, and the consensus seemed to be that he was some kind of exotic zoo animal. "Attention." Commander Belkov's voice boomed across the...
These are not wolf guards, remember, these are sentinel guards.
Physical capability.
There's one more.
The standards are high. Most of you will fail. This is normal. We are here to forge you into something less pathetic than you currently are. Motivational speeches were clearly not Belkoff's strong suit. Next to Belkoff stood Lieutenant Kix, the assistant instructor, who appeared to be a jellyfish piloting a mechanical suit. The jellyfish bits pulsed with bioluminescence inside a transparent dome that served as the...
Oh, fuck!
Kix's mechanical voice had a soothing quality that directly contradicted everything about Belkoff. We'll begin with the standard gravity weight assessment, Kix announced pleasantly. This will measure your basic lifting capacity under controlled conditions. A barbell was wheeled out on a floating platform. It looked completely...
Yeah, I know how to do it.
Just a standard barbell with weights on each end. The digital display on the platform read 68.04 kilograms, about 150 pounds. Jake had lifted more than that in high school gym class while half asleep. Who will volunteer to go first? Belkoff asked, his tone suggesting that volunteering was the only correct option. A massive cadet stepped forward. This was Thorn.
I'm coming to get you.
The mountain decided to go to military school. His species, the Kralix, were silicon-based life forms that looked like walking boulders with anger management issues. Thorn had been making it very clear since yesterday that he considered himself the alpha
Hang on.
of a particular class. I will demonstrate proper technique, Thorn
Gotcha.
whispered, his voice like an avalanche in slow motion. He approached the barbell, cracked his knuckles, which sounded like breaking rocks, and gripped the bar with both massive hands. Then he lifted. Or rather, he tried to lift.
Nice.
His body strained. His rock-like surface actually started to crack slightly from the effort. With a tremendous heave and what sounded like a small landslide, Thorn managed to get the barbell up to chest height, held it there for approximately 2 seconds, and then dropped it back onto the platform.
Oh, I need to go grab that pistol.
Acceptable, Belkoff said,
Pistol.
making a note on his datapad.
Oh,
Acceptable.
even a better one.
The guy had looked like he was trying to lift a spaceship. Next up was Zira.
It's not silenced, but...
An alien with silver fur and a tail that never stopped moving. She'd been talking trash all morning about how her species, the Felix are, were naturally superior athletes. Zira approached the barbell with confidence, gripped it with her front 2 legs, and pulled. Nothing happened.
I'm gonna go over here real quick and stop this guy real quick. He's getting away.
The bar in various configurations and tried again. The barbell rose approximately 3 inches before Zira's legs started shaking violently. She held it there for maybe a second before dropping it and stepping back, breathing hard. Adequate, Belkoff noted. One by one, cadets attempted the lift. Most needed spotters. Several required harnesses attached to anti-gravity assists. One cadet, a methane breather in an environmental suit, simply refused to try and accepted the failure.
Yeah, hang on.
Pip, when his turn came, looked at the barbell the way someone might look at their own execution. Do this, he whispered to Jake. My species...
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one too.
This is gonna kill me. Just do your best, man. Pip approached the barbell like it was a bomb. He wrapped his tiny hands around the bar, closed his eyes, and pulled with what was clearly every ounce of strength in his bird-like body. The barbell didn't even budge. Unsatisfactory, Belkoff said, not unkindly. You may use the assisted lift. Pip shuffled over to a harness system that would do most of the work for him, looking thoroughly defeated. Human, Belkoff called out. You're next. Jake walked over to the barbell while every eye in the facility tracked his movement. The whispers intensified.
Good.
He could hear snippets. Looked so weak. Soft-skinned species.
You're very low, I can see that.
He looked down at the barbell. 150 pounds. He'd done warm-ups with more weight than this. Then it occurred to him. Maybe gravity was different here. The station was set to what they called standard.
Alright.
But maybe standard for the galaxy was different than standard for Earth. Only one way to find out. Jake bent down, gripped the barbell with his right hand, and stood up. With one hand,
We're gonna kill.
his data pad with his left hand and checked if he had any messages. The facility went completely silent.
That pistol is loud.
On his data pad to find every single
This pistol is loud. I was just testing it out.
ranging from shock to horror to what might
This gun is loud.
Again if you want. The silence stretched on for another few seconds before Lieutenant Key's mechanical voice broke it. Commander, the human just lifted the standard gravity weight with one hand while simultaneously operating a personal device. I can see that, Lieutenant, Belkov said quietly. His forearms had slowly uncrossed and now hung at his sides, which Jake suspected was the Carnathy equivalent of his jaw hitting the floor. Thorne stepped forward, his rocky face somehow managing to look offended. That is impossible. The weight was miscalibrated. Test him again. The weight is not miscalibrated, Jake said. I personally verified it this morning. Then he's using enhancement technology.
Stupid trees blocking the damn drone.
Belkov nodded slowly, and Kix activated a scanner. A beam of light swept over Jake from head to toe. No enhancement technology detected, Kix reported. No exoskeleton, no neural boosters, no gravitational assists. He's completely baseline. Baseline? Thorne repeated. That's baseline for humans? Jake shrugged.
Keep those guards.
I work out sometimes, but yeah, this is pretty normal. The pandemonium that followed was immediate and loud. Cadets crowded around, all talking at once, some demanding explanations, others insisting it was a trick, and Pip just standing in the corner looking like his entire understanding of the universe had been shattered. Commander Belkov held up all four.
Wolves Elite.
Human, he said slowly. Explain. Now, Jake stood in front of 50 bewildered aliens and one very suspicious commander, trying to figure out how to explain something that was completely normal. Okay, so here's the thing. Jake started. Earth has about 1 gravity. That's just what we call it, 1 times Earth gravity. And that's what I grew up in, so lifting 150 pounds is just, not
Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna go over here real quick and extract the bullet from it.
Clicked rapidly across a data pad. I'm pulling up Earth's gravitational data now. Stand by.
Alright.
1G is the human.
Because this is what happens when you
His free eyes narrowing.
go in as you're injured in here.
9.8 meters per second squared. Kicks read from the data pad. Then the jellyfish in the dome seemed to pulse irregularly. That can't be right. What can't be right? Jake asked. That's nearly double standard galactic gravity, Kick said.
Watch.
There was something almost like fear in that mechanical voice. The recommended gravity for civilized worlds is 0.1.
Nothing like pulling a bullet out of your own leg.
0. That's the math is. That means you've been training your entire life at double our gravity. Pip made a sound like a squeaky toy being stepped on. Hold on, Thorne interjected, his rocky brow furrowing. My home world has 0.7G. I'm from one of the highest gravity worlds in the Academy. How is a soft-skinned species from a 2G world even alive, let alone walking around? It's not 2G, Jake corrected. It's 1G.
Behemoth.
Your standard is our extreme.
Yeah, there's a behemoth drone nearby then.
That means every single day of your life, you've been essentially wearing a weighted training suit that's double what we use. I mean,
And you need me, so. You need me in order.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a Nintendo GameCube?
No, I don't have a GameCube.
Well, I've probably got a dozen Nintendo GameCube games that Mike stashed under my towels in the bathroom. And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck they came from.
What?
Do we have a GameCube?
Yeah.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Where is it?
They're right there. There's one upstairs and one down here. You didn't realize?
Oh, we do got a GameCube.
Yeah.
I forgot. Huh?
I know where all your games are.
I haven't played that in years.
Yeah, well, he must have found them while he was there. And brought them home.
I thought that game stack I have over here was getting smaller. I have a thing that you put games in.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I don't know why he's taking them. He don't have a GameCube, does he?
Why is he even taking?
12, 13, 14, 15 gates here.
He's got 15 of the games here. There.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I only had 3 or 4. I thought we only had like 3 or 4.
Well, he stole a few or stole it from work.
I don't know anybody that's got a game. They don't have a GameCube at work.
Well, these are like Mario Kart. That kind of stuff.
Mario Kart and all that.
Yeah, those are the games.
Yeah, we have those. I got all those.
What about some? Wait, hold on.
Well, that's what I thought I had.
Wasn't it like? Didn't you like how that Super Mario Sunshine game too?
Huh?
Oh, you have it up on there. Pretty sure.
Yeah, we do have a GameCube.
Yeah.
I
I
forgot
don't
we
know what
had
your games are.
one. All right. Well, I'll have to get them. I don't know why he's taking them.
Even though he doesn't have a GameCube.
He don't have a GameCube. There was no reason for him to take them.
Yeah. Well,
A little hard to play games on if you ain't got them.
You can sell them. We should lay it down.
All right.
I'll bag them up.
Yeah, make sure he can't get back to them.
Well,
Is there actually games in them, or are they the frickin' cartridges? Because he's already sold what's in them. Because I haven't taken them to sell anything.
he has not taken anything when you went with me.
Well,
Have you had him there?
well, I've been there, but he wasn't selling anything. He bought a game for something. I don't remember what it was. But he paid money for it.
If he comes with money, you better be letting me know. Okay?
Well, it was the money he got from Dell for cleaning the yard.
Oh.
You know how he is with money.
That.
That sock thing he gets.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I didn't know anything about that, so...
Eddie, you still
We
there?
went to replace my
Sorry.
PlayStation 5 controller
Huh?
because it stopped charging.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what happened. That was the last time we were there. And he got some game.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Because I don't let this go in.
All right.
I'm always with
Well, I don't let him go in either. By himself.
well, if he can.
He didn't sell anything. He pulled that little sack thing he's got out and pulled money out of it. But I just figured he's got his money and kept his money. And then used it for what he wanted.
Okay.
I'm coming. Sorry.
Yeah, it's been about 2 years since the last time I
You were
played.
fighting the elements, weren't you?
Now,
So,
Alright, it's gonna be a while till I get over
Alright.
there.
bag them up for me.
I did, and you asked me for him tomorrow.
Give me a
I
minute.
won't be there. Oh, well, he ought to be there tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. I was going to say don't ride the bus there. Not Wednesday. But yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. Alright, bye.
Right.
I can just fast travel over to you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Come.
way more dramatic
I'm coming.
than it is.
Don't worry. Hold on.
Velkoff's expression had shifted from suspicious to calculating. Lieutenant Kix, what else does the Earth data indicate? Kix's mechanical appendages flew across the data pad. Atmospheric oxygen content is 21%. That's high, very high. Most species function optimally at 14 to 16%. At 20%,
What the?
living in an oxygen-rich
What the heck did you just
It's
do?
enhancing for most species. So I breathe better. Jake asked.
Wow.
You breathe aggressively.
That gun is so damn
Your
powerful.
cellular respiration is operating at what we would consider enhanced levels constantly. And the gravity, combined with that oxygen level, it means your musculoskeletal system and cardiovascular system have been overbuilt for standard galactic conditions. Pip had wandered over, his huge eyes somehow even
I
wider than normal.
don't know.
Jake, are you telling
But
me
I'm
you're
guessing your sniper rifle must be that powerful if you're upgrading it.
No, we have beaches and stuff. Beaches with double gravity.
If you're upgrading that, well,
Velkoff muttered. He turned to address the assembled cadets. It appears we have a situation. The human is not enhanced. He is simply from a world that is, for
Yeah.
lack of a better term, naturally hostile.
if you're upgrading that big,
Death world, someone whispered from the back of the crowd. The term rippled through the assembled aliens like a shockwave. That's a bit harsh, Jake protested. Earth is nice. We have pizza. Your planet
if you're
is
upgrading your guns that big, then yeah,
desert world. Kicks read from the data pad.
you're
High
bound to
gravity,
get that.
elevated oxygen levels, extreme temperature variations, significant
Alright, I'm coming.
tectonic activity, and a biosphere characterized by intense competition and predation. It's marked in the database as do not colonize under any circumstances. But humans colonized it already, Zira said slowly. Because they're
Fuck.
there. Because they evolved there. The implications of that statement settled over the crowd like a heavy blanket. Thorne stepped forward again, but this time his posture was
Stay
less
here.
aggressive
I got
and
this.
more confused. My species pride ourselves on our strength. We are the strongest in the academy. That is our identity. You're still really strong, Jake offered. Like, way stronger than humans in a lot of ways, probably. I struggled with the weight you lifted with one hand.
Well, that's one way to kill him.
Flatly, while checking your messages. My entire sense of self-worth is
Alright,
experiencing what I believe you
where is it?
an existential crisis. I mean, you're made of
The behemoth drone you're fighting.
way cooler than anything I can do. I am made of silicon-based minerals that evolved in 0.7 G. You are made of squishy carbon that evolved in double gravity. This is not cooler. This is terrifying. Velkoff held up his hands again.
Over that way?
This assessment has revealed information that requires immediate administrative review. However,
Oh.
we will continue with the remaining physical tests.
That thing.
I want a full capability analysis on the human. Commander, Kix said quietly. Are you sure that's wise? If his baseline strength is this far above standard, we have no idea what his other capabilities might be. Precisely why we need to find out, Lieutenant. Velkoff turned his three-eyed gaze on Jake. Cadet Martinez, how do you feel about endurance testing? Jake shook.
He'll come with you.
Sure, I guess. How far are we running?
Just because, you know,
Cool. Is that with or without obstacles?
for real.
The facility went quiet again. That was supposed to be an intimidating distance, Velkoff said slowly. You seem unintimidated. I mean, it's 6.2 miles, right? That's not that bad. I did cross-country in high school. Pip made another
Like I told you, those behemoth drones are not
Velkoff said, and there was something dangerous in his tone.
are not very friendly. They are very powerful.
To enjoy this, we should find out exactly what not that bad means to a Death Worlder. Jake was starting to suspect.
Me and Finn at least destroyed 3 of them before. 5 of them in total, actually.
It's considered normal, and Jake had a feeling they weren't going to like it. The Academy
Yeah, now you know how tough they are.
that wound through various
The lava one was even tougher.
incorporating elevation changes, environmental zones, and what the instructors cheerfully called motivational
Maybe 3,
obstacles.
4,
It was designed to push
depending.
cadets to their absolute limits while still being technically survivable.
3, 4,
The record
depending
time was 3 hours and 47
how tough and strong they really are.
from the previous year's class.
But
Jake stood at the starting line along with the other cadets, all of whom were stretching preparing themselves for what was clearly considered.
But going towards this place, it means...
Consumed performance supplements. A few were being fitted with monitoring equipment by medical staff. Pip was not at the start.
Okay, I gotta find out where that damn drone's at.
Recovering from the psychological
Where is
trauma
that
of learning
thing?
his roommate was basically a biological weapon. Listen up, Belkov.
Oh, I see it.
Endurance run is not about speed. It is about completion. Pace yourselves.
I see the drone.
There is no shame in taking breaks.
Yep.
This is a marathon.
There he is. He's that big guy.
Rest stations are there.
That's how strong they are.
5, evenly spaced every 2
Enough to blow you out of the damn sky.
Hydration
And a helicopter.
Jake nodded. That seemed reasonable.
Enough to...
Cadets, Belkov continued.
Yeah.
Mark. 3, 2, 1. Begin. The assembled aliens started jogging at what Jake could only describe as an extremely leisurely pace. It was the kind of pace you'd use
Right.
if you were walking somewhere.
Not unless if you have a drone spray on you.
Normal. Jake started running at what he considered a moderate
I mean, they can detect you. It can detect you, but
training run.
that shit only lasts like 10 seconds.
Approximately 30 seconds. Behind
10 to 13 seconds for each time you use it.
human sprinting, someone yelled. He's going to burn out in the first kilometer.
You saw the drone. You saw the one that I destroyed.
Jake just kept running. The track was well lit, clearly marked, and the station's artificial gravity was still set to that standard galactic level.
Watch it. He's got a bite on you. Move.
Everything was easier here, lighter, less taxing on his body. He reached the first rest station at the 2-kilometer mark in about 8 minutes. The medical staff stationed there looked confused to see him. Are you injured? One of them asked. A slug-like
He's got a beat on me.
recognized as Dr. Murph from the Academy's medical staff. No, just passing through. But the rest station? Don't need a rest yet, thanks though. Jake waved and kept running. Behind him, he could
Oh wait, I got a rocket launcher. Duh.
Communicator. Commander, the human just passed the first rest station without stopping. I repeat, without stopping. Is this normal? Jake couldn't hear Belkov's response, but he imagined it was probably something along the lines of, nothing about the human is normal.
I hit it.
The track continued through different sections of the station. There was a section with
It's disabled for 10 seconds, but you gotta keep firing at it.
There was a section with a slight incline to work the legs differently. There were obstacles like walls to climb over and tunnels to crawl through. Jake handled all of it without breaking stride.
And you see it's guns, so
Second rest station, more
clearly you know that you're not strong enough to go against it.
Someone called out. I'm good. Jake called back. His breathing was elevated but steady. His legs felt fine. His cardiovascular system, overbuilt for Earth's higher oxygen requirements and gravity, was handling this like it was a warm-up. By the 6-kilometer mark, Jake realized he was actually enjoying this. The rhythm of running, the steady breathing, the way his body felt like it was operating exactly as designed. This was nice. At the third rest station, Dr. Murph was waiting for him personally.
Oh, fuck.
Ed Martinez, I need to scan you, the doctor said firmly. I'm fine, Doc, really.
Don't get in the middle of the way of this.
Some 4 minutes per kilometer for 18 minutes without stopping. That is not fine. That is alarming.
Yeah, no shit.
Dr. Murph waved a medical scanner over Jake while he jogged in place. Heart rate is elevated but stable. Respiratory rate.
Oh my god, not now.
Lactic acid buildup is minimal. Hydration levels are adequate.
Well, I'm stuck.
Dr. Murph's eye stalks drooped and
You got a vehicle or something?
you're not even close to exhaustion. Yeah, this is a pretty nice run. Good track you guys have here. This is supposed to be an extreme endurance test. I mean, it's a 10K. That's like,
Thank you.
know, regular running distance. Dr. Murph was silent for a moment. Your species runs this distance regularly. For recreation, some people run marathons. Those are like 42 kilometers. The doctor made a sound that might have been a whimper. Jake continued running. By the 8-kilometer mark, he finally encountered other cadets. They were approaching the second rest station, looking exhausted while he was lapping them. Thorne was among them, his rocky exterior showing signs of stress fractures from the exertion. Human. Thorne wheezed as Jake passed. How? Just keep moving, buddy. You got this. At the 9-kilometer mark, Zira caught up to him. Or rather, she tried to. The feline alien was pushing herself hard, clearly determined not to be out.
Get behind the rock.
I can keep up.
Fuck.
She panted, her 6 legs pumping furiously. My species are predators. We have stamina. That's great, Jake said.
Now you know how serious this thing is.
Don't push yourself too hard. You're breathing pretty heavy.
And I've only damaged it less.
Insisted, even though she very clearly was not fine. They ran together for another half-kilometer before Zira's breathing became dangerously labored. Jake slowed down. Hey, seriously, you should take a break. No, Zira gasped.
Hang on.
Prove, can't keep up. Then she collapsed. Jake caught her before she hit the ground. All 6 of her legs giving out simultaneously.
Stay here.
Medical
Whoa.
emergency at the 9.5-kilometer mark. Jake said into his communicator while gently lowering Zira to the ground. Cadet down. Respiratory distress.
Stay there.
Dr. Murph's voice came back immediately. Stay with her. Team is en route. Jake stayed with Zira, monitoring her breathing until the medical team...
He's got a blue little beam on him.
They loaded her up.
I gotta shoot that yellow beam, that blue beam on him.
Horrified, and zoomed off toward the medical...
Get back, get back, get back.
Jake finished the last half-kilometer alone. His final time, 52 minutes and 33 seconds. Commander Belkov was waiting at the finish line with Lieutenant Kix, both of them holding data pads and wearing expressions that Jake was starting to recognize as confused but scientifically interested. Cadet Martinez, Belkov said slowly. You just
Go after the blue.
run in less than a tenth of the record time. Without
I can't shoot his blue thing.
while carrying on a conversation with medical staff at multiple points. Is Zira okay? Jake asked, bending over to catch his breath. She will recover, he
Ah,
said.
fuck.
Dr. Murph reports that she pushed herself to respiratory failure trying to maintain your pace. She has been advised not to attempt to match a human's endurance in the future. I wasn't even going that fast, Jake protested. You were running at a pace that our physiologists calculate should have caused complete muscular...
He's low, but
approximately 8 to
not
10
that
minutes
very
for a
low.
human-sized organism, Kick said. But it didn't because, and I'm reading directly from...
He's damaged. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
are apparently capable of persistence hunting, an evolutionary adaptation that allows them to literally run their prey to death over extended distances. Jake straightened up. Okay, when you put it like that, it sounds way more metal than it actually is,
Aiden, get back, you're too close to him.
said. And there was something almost like respect in his voice now. Your species evolved to simply not stop chasing things until they collapsed from exhaustion. I mean, we also evolved to eat pizza and watch
Get back.
television, so it balances out.
Nice, nice, Aiden.
Balance out, Belkov said firmly.
He's got a beat on me.
Relevant information. If one human can do this, then an army of humans could, hypothetically speaking. Commander, Kix interrupted gently. Perhaps we should complete the assessment before jumping to strategic applications. Right.
Bro, did that thing just auto-heal itself?
This data pad. There is still one more test. Combat simulation.
No fucking way.
Given what we've learned today, I think we need to recalibrate our expectations for what the human is capable of. Jake wiped sweat from his forehead.
That thing's got an auto-heal system.
Combat scenario. Rescue operation in a hostile environment. Limited resources. Significant environmental hazards.
That thing's got an auto-heal system on him.
Advanced equipment and careful planning. Sounds fun.
In order to...
His 3 eyes blinked in sequence. You think a hostile environment rescue operation sounds fun? I mean, yeah. That's basically what training is for, right?
Back, get back.
Belkov's mind. A small voice was starting to...
Wait, it doesn't have an auto system.
Might have been...
He's just low.
The rest of his mind was starting to think it might have been the best idea ever. The virtual reality combat chamber was the Academy's pride and joy.
Get back, he's shooting rockets.
That could replicate any battlefield, any conditions, and any threat level. It had been designed by
You're doing good, Aiden.
engineers in the galaxy and was considered the ultimate
Got it?
training tool.
Oh, fuck. I got you. I told you I'm a fucking badass, Aiden. Hang on, Aiden. I got you. I got you. Hang on, buddy. We're almost close to destroying that thing. Heal up. Oh my god. Oh shit. I gotta get back, gotta get back. No! I had that damn drone low. I almost had that sucker fried. You saw that, Aiden. Very low.
It doesn't run all day. It runs in cycles. On for a bit, off for a bit. And we found a way to harness that natural cycle to keep your food cold as long as...
The Galactic Military Academy had exactly one tradition that made grown warriors weep. And it was,
yeah,
as you might expect, the cafeteria food. Though that was a close second. It was called the Endurance Protocol. And it had a failure rate that would make a statistics professor need therapy. Instructor Frell stood before the assembled cadets.
He did not. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I can't get to you, Aiden. That thing is pissed off. I pissed it off when I lowered its health. When I lowered its health like that. When I shot its rocket launcher at it. It did not like that. I'm working on it. But you see what I'm doing, right? How long do your body fully recovers itself? I'm going up to this guy, not stopping. I don't know. Obviously he's pissed because I damaged him with all those rockets. So he's low on health. Oh. And I don't want to leave this space because if I do... Okay, I'm gonna go and revive you real quick. Just heal up, okay? Just leave me to the drone majig. Plus that drone is bleeding. Oh, like... Yeah, you can try. Hope you can fight a bit. Because I got that sucker low. Right now, it's not letting me hit it right now. It's low, it's low, it's low, it's low. It's down, it's down, it's down. Systems are down. It's really pouting. Okay, I gotta heal itself. I gotta heal. I gotta heal, I gotta heal. Right. Dude, that health is so low. Oh, shit. Alright, good. Guess what? Not yet. He's almost close. He's almost dead. See how low that damn thing is. Look at his health right now. He's like a couple shots left. He's got a couple shots left in it. Take your AR or sniper rifle, whatever. Spray that fucker. Oh yeah, he is out now. Get back, get back, get back. It's gonna blow. Come on, let's go. Well, let's go grab the chests that are over here right now. Damn. Even a kill that drone that I had to shoot with costed me all my AR bullets. Don't forget about the chest above here. Wow. I can't believe we blew that fucker up. Yeah, definitely my pistol did the job. Dude. Yeah. But here are its weak points, Aiden. Right over here. See these blue metal things right here? You gotta shoot those. Those are its openings. Its weak points. From one side, they have three. Three of them. There's... Come here. I'm showing you the weak points. Aiden. See these blue? That's 1, 2, and 3 is in the back. One, 2, 3, and 4 is in the back. So that's it. All right, let's go. You want to go? Okay, so what's this? What do we got? Oh, what's this? What's this over here? It seems something. Whatever near... Oh, you gotta do that one. Okay. That's alright. We can go to the camp. Ugh. Your very first behemoth destroyed. We destroyed it. We fried it. We fried the circuits in that thing. But that's crazy, it just kept targeting you. I'm the one shooting the rockets, like... You were like, dude, I'm not the one, he's the one shooting the rockets. Those behemoth things are really frickin' something. They go after the new players because of how vulnerable they are, uncompared to what I'm about to do with them. Yeah, I was spinning around, does it? No. Oh. Missing out Flash. Yuki. So with Yuki. Wonder what got those two to split up to begin with. Art is basically Yuki. Her. Yuki and Flash. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What happened with those two? I believe so, Aiden. But I don't think you barely hung out with us that much when you were at the time when you were with Jay at the time. I can't believe we just destroyed a thing. But let's go talk to that guy, to that thing that you got to do for your quest since you marked it. I can't believe that we had to fight. I just can't believe we destroyed that damn drone. Yeah, it's all good. Let me see. Well, I can tell you what color I'm using. The one that I'm using is KT Neptune. That's what I'm using. Yep. For now, you can use that. But I'm using KT Neptune. It's really cool. It's a good design for the Arkham Knight version stereo. So. Flash, I really wish you were here, buddy. Get both those two working together would have been cool. I was always imagining what it would be like with Flash and 8 Yuki playing this together, be like how we always did when we played Dying Light. The fact he would always take his thing and if anything with green in it, Flash would take. I remember that. He was a fan of color. He's a huge green color fan. Anything with green, he would take it. Not gonna lie, though. Alright, we gonna go to that location real quick? Yeah. I'd always imagined what it was like, would have been like if those two were still here. That's up to you. Alright, let's go. Let's head over to that mission. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, you ready? Alright, let's go. Which, what would be... We destroyed that damn... I can't believe I destroyed that damn thing. I can't believe I destroyed that damn drone. Excuse me. I'm just heading over here. I thought you said you wanted to go over here real quick. What's that? Look at the truck. Ow. Come on, let's go. Sorry. Okay. Get to that truck. Oh, fucking damn it. You motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Damn it. You're all gonna fucking die. Hang on, Aiden. Sorry this is taking long, these dumb guards. Don't jinx it. I just ran into a whole bunch of... God, I'm sorry everyone's dead. Try and go for this truck now. Try and see if you can grab whatever you can in the truck. This one, yeah. Just say take. Damn. Ah. Hang on. I'm trying to shoot the stupid... I'm trying to shoot the damn drone down, for fuck's sake. Not again. Not if I can help it. My dead body. Come on, go, you stupid game, go! Okay. You're welcome. I even said over my dead body. Oh, I know this one. No, you have to use your drone to link and server the connection. Found it. Now I gotta move on to the next one, and be careful while going near that drone facility. Because remember, there's a behemoth camping there. I'm over here. I gotta go to this thing over here real quick. Should I hang out with Art? Give me a minute. You gotta suffer the connection. You gotta move your drone a little bit. You gotta move your... Wait, you moved your drone? Okay, thank you. Okay, we gotta go this way then. I'm gonna fast travel this way this time. Sever the connection. Yeah, screw you, you freaking wolf guard. Yeah, fast travel over to me. And then I'm gonna go over here. Hang on. Okay. Then I gotta go that way then. Alright. And then I gotta suffer the connection from one side to the other. Yippee! You motherfucker. Hang on. I'm coming to get you. I know what you mean. You ran into wolves, didn't you? Let me see. Oh, let me come get you. It's for the... Don't worry. These drones are nothing. Those damn drones. Sentinel guards don't like it when we interfere with their drones. Nice. Alright. Come on. let's focus. We gotta separate that. I gotta separate that connection now. I know how to separate the connection. I just gotta find out where where the marker points point to. Alright, if you're good doing it solo on that part, you can. I'm just gonna reseparate the connection and reestablish lining meant to the configurement and establishing the connection and reconfiguring it to its composure. Right up there. Alright, now I separate the connection, find out where where's that establish connectivity? I'm trying to establish connection. Gotta I know I did this one. Sorry. I gotta. Found it. Huh? Damn. Alright. Okay, I gotta go down that way then. I gotta go down that way. I'll go this way then. I'll go head over here real quick and recipher the connection again. Since it took me time for me to connect it. So now I gotta go back again, go over there again, and recipher the connection from there again. Recipher the connection. Right. About close. I'm getting close to ciphering this connection. And they're sending their helicopter. Yep. And I ciphered their connection. I'm ciphering their connection as they are failing their mission. Okay, so on, where is the next pillar? Let me help you out with this. Where the hell are you? Ah, I see it. I see where you're at. Deciphering the pillars is a pain in the ass. Gonna help him out. I'm gonna help you get that damn truck. Yeah, I'm coming to work. I'm working on it. Sorry. Also, I found out how you died. Those little drone thingies. That's how you died. Give me a minute to get up there. It's gonna take me a bit to get up there until I gotta get these guards off you. So, give me a minute to get these guards off us. Alright. You're up on that crane right there. I gotta get you. Yeah, I took care of the guy who was actually deploying them. Yeah, there was a drone guy that had a drone on his back. Ugh. Nothing is better than hurting a bunch of guards and killing them, sending them down to their grave. Alright. I think I killed enough of them. Plenty of them. They're gonna calm down, so I'm gonna get you now. Well, they won't be rioting anymore because not many guards. So, come get you, okay? I can see the dudes. Easy. There. I know where that one guy is shooting from below, so I'll take care of that guy right there. I don't know if you got him yet. You got him yet? I got him. He just needs to poke his little head out. Oh, you got him already? Damn. He's below me. Yeah, I see him. He's in the construction site. If you see him, and he's going for you, then there's a sniper rifle you need to watch out for. Fuck you. I got him. I shot the sniper for you. I got this guy. You said you need to get that truck, so go get that truck. You're welcome. Ugh. I hate ciphering those damn freaking pillars. I hate those ciphering shit. Those things are annoying because you gotta cipher them. So I know what that mission is, and I've done it before. It's gonna take you to a base, and then you gotta go and deal with the base after once you cipher all those pillars. Alright. You can talk to him about the truck. There's a guy over here, a construction dude. He'll know where your truck is at. Alright. You got it under control then? Alright, good. There are 2 areas you could also find for more answers. Just make sure you get them both. I'm gonna head back to the pillars and reestablish the base. Reestablish where their base is at, okay? If you need anything, just give me a shout. Alright, I'm gonna go back over there and work on that pillar, because I'm not giving up on that pillar yet. Ugh. What's like? This is not like a day-to-day thing that I like doing. Nothing like going out there beating the crap out of every damn sentinel, wolves, and other kind of guard you see out there protecting. Ugh. Oh wait, I can just... Oh yeah, that's right, I can just use my helicopter to get over there. Instead of sliding down that damn mountain. Yeah, I know. I gotta scan those things because when you're using the drone, you gotta use the drone to link out its connection, decipher its connection. What the fuck did it just do? Bro, what the fuck? I don't know. It just took me far away. That's bullshit. And it took my fucking chopper. There we go. Give me a minute. Damn, I hate it when I gotta do that. Alright. Set for controlled connection and wait. That's cool. I'm just trying to link up with the pillar where its connection is. But I don't see where the pillar is connected. Yeah. Sorry, Aiden, I have to focus on this. I'm just trying to decipher the connection on this thing. Come on. Let me see, where do I point this thing? Do we point it over here? Right down below. Get behind something before you die. Okay, good. I need to find out where the hell the connection. What the fuck? The drone's dead. Damn it. What the fuck? Where's that drone at? Where's the pillar at? Oh, come on, work with me. Follow the pillars. God almighty, I hate how YouTube bugs. Alright, first one. Third one. That's the second one. You can go do that one, go ahead. Bro, what the fuck? The one on the launcher. No, I need to know where he's... Okay, where? Okay, that's where I need to point it at. Okay, now I get it. Perfect. Okay, good. I'll go that way then. Now I need to go that way direction. Aiden, you doing good? I'll go over here, open this real quick before I go over there. Hayden, what are you doing here? I thought you were going for the truck. Damn. Alright. Well, I'm almost ciphering the connection. There are at least one more or two more points left. So, the location of the base will be out soon. I just need to use the video to siphon where that location's at. You do what makes you comfortable. I have to use this video for a moment because this video is the only thing that's helping me find the last two. Okay. What are you trying to do now, buddy? What are you trying to do? I'm talking about the dude. Now I got it. Found the damn location. Frickin' little guy. Alright. 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 I gotta go that way. Alright. Found that one. I already opened that. Yep. I'm guessing I have at least 2 or 3 more locations left. 2 more pillars until... Alright. How close are you to me? Okay, once you get close to me, there's some guards you can take out to play with. Yup. I gotta go and cipher the connection in the meantime. Shouldn't take long. Wow, just like that. Alright, now I gotta go over that way. The guards are behind me, but not that far up on the mountain. They're up far on the mountain, but if you want, you can. If you don't want to, it's fine. I think I just ciphered the last pillar. I'm on the last pillar right now, so I'll let you know when I find him, okay? I'm almost close. Alright. Time to take out the trash and take care of that last final one pillar. Hello. Sorry if I'm disturbing you, but you're kind of getting in my way, so when I see in my way, is that you? Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to shoot them out of the damn sky for disrupting my peace, yeah. I don't know if you saw that a mile away, but did you see that a mile away, Aiden? Damn. Wish you could. Alright. I'll let you be on what you do. I'll leave that to you. Well, I go over here and... Alright. Found the base. This is where you and me come in, Aiden. So come over here and spawn towards me.
All 6 of his legs planted firmly on the ground in what his species considered a power stance. To the humans who'd seen it, it looked like he was bracing for an earthquake, but nobody had the heart to tell him. His carapace gleamed under the fluorescent lights of the auditorium. and his mandibles clicked together in what might have been anticipation.
Alright, don't worry.
Possibly just gas. Hard to tell with his species. The endurance protocol, he announced, his voice amplified through the translation matrix.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna take care of that truck.
72 hours. No breaks. No
Plus, it
mercy.
comes with loot with it,
40%
so
of you will fail.
comes with good gear.
For dramatic effect, which was somewhat undermined
Good.
by the nervous chittering from
Come on.
the squib section and the smell of fear pheromones wafting from the Kelton cadet.
Watch yourself with that. Wait. Hold up.
Bro, 6-pack, 6 colors, multifunctional pockets, and they're actually comfortable. For this price, this 6-pack is such a smart summer
Got him.
pack. You get 6 colors.
Questions? A hand shot up. Human hand.
Alright. Now we can go.
Instructor Vrel's compound eyes swiveled to focus on Marcus Webb, the human exchange cadet who had been
Hang
a
on.
consistent source of migraine-inducing confusion.
Well,
since
-1 that I shot.
Marcus had the kind of face that suggested he found everything mildly amusing, including quantum physics exams and surprise combat.
Plenty of guards to kill.
His dark hair was
Plus, that one sniper's up there.
and he had what the Academy psychologist had described in his file as an unsettling amount of enthusiasm for physical discomfort.
They spotted one
Yes.
of my dead. They found the dead body.
Are there snack breaks? Or should I bring my own grenade?
And the dead
The
body.
auditorium went silent. You could have heard a pin drop, assuming pins made sounds in vacuum, which they did not, but you get the idea. Instructor Vrel's mandibles stopped clicking. Did you? He said slowly. Just ask about snacks during the trial designed to push you to your absolute physical and psychological limits. Yeah, I mean, 72 hours is a long time. I usually eat every few hours. It gets a bit wonky otherwise, you know. Low blood sugar gets all shaky. Marcus demonstrated by wiggling his fingers. Sitting next to Marcus was Krieg, a Bronthal.
And we are freaking amazing.
Tall and had muscles on his muscles. His species had conquered 12 star systems through sheer intimidation and creative threats. Krieg leaned over, his voice a deep.
Alright, Aiden, do your thing.
Human, you cannot be serious. The endurance protocol is legendary. My own father barely survived it. He still has nightmares. Oh, I'm taking it seriously, Marcus said cheerfully. That's why I'm asking about snacks. Can't perform well on an empty stomach. Sports Science 101.
Can't talk to right now during the battle.
A flitter whose species had hollow bones and could technically fly in low-gravity environments. Pip's feathers were already puffing up in stress, and the trial had not even started yet. We're all going to die, Pip whispered. We're going to die, and they'll use our failures as teaching examples. Dude, relax, Marcus said, giving Pip what he probably thought was a reassuring pat, but nearly knocked the small alien off his seat. It's just a fitness challenge. How bad can it be? Behind them, Talon bubbled something in his aquatic suit. The translation came through tinny and warbled. My species has a saying. Pride comes before the drowning. That's dark, man, Marcus said. You guys okay? You seem
I
stressed.
wasn't paying attention.
Instructor Vrel slammed a foreclaw on the podium. There will be no snacks, Cadet Webb. There will be no breaks. There will only be pain, exhaustion, and the crushing weight of your own limitations. Do I make myself clear? Crystal, Marcus said, giving a thumbs up, which meant nothing to 90% of the species present, and was mildly offensive to the other 10%. So I should definitely...
Good to know that we finally got all the guards.
Instructor Vrel made a sound like a kettle achieving sentience,
And
immediately
we-
regretting it. The trial would begin at dawn cycle. The cadets were dismissed to prepare, which for most species meant writing farewell messages to their families.
Alright, now you gotta go back to that guy and talk to him. I'm gonna go over here and,
Because, in his words,
okay, you already got that information?
medical officer
Dang, you're already one step ahead of me, Aiden.
her scales shifting colors and confusion.
You're one step ahead of me.
The creche
Damn.
were empaths who could sense physical distress in other
Alright,
beings.
let me get
Right now she sensed
Yuki
nothing
in
from
here.
human except what could only be described as
Try to
good
give her
vibes.
some company.
Inexplicably good vibes for someone about
She
to enter
is going
72
through some
hours
shit
of
right now,
orchestrated
and
suffering. There's something wrong with that one, she muttered to her assistant, a nervous squib named Jix.
I'll give you some
Wrong
company.
how? Jix asked. I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out. She pulled up Marcus's medical file, which was surprisingly boring. No cybernetic enhancements, no genetic
flash.
modifications, no parasitic organisms granting super strength. Just a human, a baseline, Standard issue human who jogged
I'm
for
gonna get her
fun
in here real
and
quick.
thought granola bars were appropriate crisis supplies. Instructor Vrel stood in the
It's gonna
training
be
center,
alright.
running final diagnostics on the obstacle courses. Each section had been carefully designed.
Because I want to give
support
Yuki
the
some
weaknesses
company
of
and
multiple
stuff, you know?
species simultaneously. High
I'm
gravity
gonna help
zones
her
for
out the
light
same way I'm
breathers,
helping you
low
out.
oxygen sections for the heavy breathers, spatial reasoning puzzles that required full cognitive function.
It's
which
complicated.
nobody would have after hour 20. It was perfect. It was brutal. It was necessary. And somewhere in the back of his mind, a
Alright,
small
I'm
voice
gonna...
whispered that maybe, just maybe, they should have researched human endurance capabilities a little more thoroughly before accepting exchange cadets. But that was ridiculous.
Trust me, Aiden, you don't want to worry about it. You do not want to know. Trust me.
Whether you're a seasoned off-roader or getting your vehicle trail ready, Harbor Freight offers rugged winches, lights, off-road jacks, and accessories.
Dawn Cycle arrived with all the cheerfulness.
I'm just giving Yuki some company.
Cadets assembled at the starting line.
I'm gonna give Yuki
73
some company
beings
and
from
stuff.
42 different species, all looking like they were waiting for their execution.
She's not happy with Flash, and she's not happy.
Was
You know,
not entirely
that's all there is to it.
Marcus was stretching.
But as long as we're here for her and we help her out with the situation, that's all there is to it. But just let me do the talking, okay? Aiden.
His confidence from yesterday considerably diminished now that
This is normally a man to civilian way, you know what I mean? Plus, I'm good with these talks as much as the other way.
Vibrating, just completely vibrating with anxiety, feathers standing on end. I didn't sleep, couldn't sleep, kept thinking about all the ways I could fail. Oh man, that sucks, Marcus said. I slept great, got a solid 8 hours. Really important for recovery, you know. Talon's translator crackled. How are you this calm? Do humans not fear death? We fear it, Marcus said thoughtfully. We just also do triathlons and marathons and this thing called CrossFit, so, you know, perspective. Nobody knew what any of those words meant, but they sounded ominous. Instructor Vrel's voice boomed across the starting area. Cadets, the next 72 hours will test every fiber of your being. You will encounter physical challenges that defy your evolution, mental puzzles that mock your intelligence, exhaustion that will make you question your very existence. The only rule is this: you can quit at any time, but if you quit, you fail. Begin. The horn sounded. The first obstacle was a climbing wall in 1.5 gravity. For context, most of the species present
No, not yet.
in 1 gravity or
I haven't
less.
yet.
This was like asking a human to climb a wall while wearing a
Oh,
backpack
yeah,
full
I
of
will.
bricks. Except the backpack was their own body, and the bricks were existential.
Let me invite her real quick.
Krieg, despite his impressive musculature, was struggling immediately. His species, the Bronthal, were ambush predators. They'd evolved to explode into brief bursts of terrifying violence and then take a nice nap. Sustained effort was not their thing.
I just gotta
Went up the wall
do this real quick.
a spider. How? Krieg wheezed from 3 holes below. How are you doing that? Rock climbing gym back home. Marcus called down. Did it every Thursday. This is actually easier because the holes are bigger. He reached the top, rang the bell, and rappelled down while humming something that translated loosely as "I will survive," which felt like targeted psychological warfare. The next section was a 5-kilometer run through.
Let me help you out here real quick.
By kilometer 2, half the cadets were walking.
I'm coming to you right now.
By kilometer 3, they had to be reminded that flying was against the rules, even though technically my people invented flight.
Hey, Yuki.
Invented fire, so this seems discriminatory.
Give her a minute. She's loading in. She's loading.
Not sprinting, not struggling.
She's loading. Just give her a moment.
This was a pleasant Tuesday morning activity. Instructor Vrel
It's gonna be alright, Yuki.
mandibles clicking in what might have been confusion or possibly.
Don't worry, Yuki. We will get it. We will figure this out.
Huh?
Hey, Yuki. Do not worry, Yuki. We will figure this out. We will figure it out.
Okay.
We'll figure out what to do with our Mr. Flash.
I'll just ask Queens real quick.
Alright. Yeah, you can stay in the PlayStation party with us if you need company, because
the pattern was clear and deeply disturbing. Krieg had developed what he insisted was a strategic
Flash talking to you lately, or no?
cluster.
Oh, here in front of me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot. Fuck.
Kept trying to perch on things to rest.
Ugh.
That the sensors would immediately flag any break.
We have no idea why.
Talon's mobility suit was making concerning grinding
Fuck.
dropping faster than anticipated. Marcus was on his second lap of the obstacle course. His second lap.
Alright, Aiden.
It's alright.
Instructor
Alright.
voice crackled over the comms.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Aiden.
Marcus
Alright.
looked up, locating the nearest.
You gotta,
Oh, hey. Yeah.
you can't, we can't ride together in that thing. We can't. We gotta get over to that character first before we go after the truck. So let's go talk to the character first. Oh my gosh. So, what else has been going on? Okay. Anything else?
So you decided. Well, yeah. I mean, what else am I gonna do? You said
Besides bull riding, nothing much.
Okay.
I want a full genetic scan.
Yeah, just know if you need anything, you know I'm here for you. Cause I hate how people just like just did that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, plus, not only that, I already checked, Flash did not remove me yet, so I don't know what's going on. I would message him, that's what you want me to do, but I'm afraid if I message him, I'm afraid I might do something that might upset him or
It's
something.
okay, I'll ask Queens.
Alright.
I fought with honor. He declared to nobody in particular.
Okay.
Ancestors will sing of this day. You tripped over a foam
Alright.
roller. It wheezed from nearby.
Oh, you got a car?
There's a difference.
Oh, good. Oh, good. We can use that. Get on the car. Get on the car. Come on, get in. Alright. Wait. You're gonna run me over. You're trying to run me over? I'll tell you, Yuki. I give him a car, Yuki. You see this, Yuki? I give him a car. He's gonna run me over with it. He gives me a car, and he's gonna run me over.
Oh, I do think, though, like...
I think it might be his parents or something. You know what I think?
Oh, don't be like that. You're doing great.
I think it might be his parents or some shit.
His mom, yeah. I will say this, though.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure...
Hang on.
I've got something for you, Deschamps. I'm not sure what exactly it is, but maybe it'll help.
What did you find?
A bunch of encrypted documents. I tried deciphering them myself, but I can't read them on my own.
Huh. Interesting. This wasn't the Outcast or Sentinel Corp at all. According to this document, the drones have developed a primitive form of neural intelligence.
What is that, like? Artificial intelligence?
It means the drones are not just capable of learning. It means they're capable of observing patterns and producing structures, even art, on their own.
That's a little unnerving, isn't it?
Yes, but also incredibly fascinating. It's a discovery that could revolutionize how we build World 2.0. Thank you for helping me solve the mystery. go. Gonna hit him hard.
Let him try. I won't miss him this time. How can I help?
The defenses are set to destroy me the moment I open the door.
Alright, I'll see if I can take them out.
Be careful.
I took care of the drones. I think it's safe to come out now.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Let's... I would have died in there if it wasn't for you.
How the hell'd you get trapped in there?
Set up a defense perimeter. Thought it would prevent threats from getting in. I didn't know it would keep me from getting out.
Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think ahead. Your mistake got some people hurt, and you could have gotten a lot of people killed.
I'm sorry. Everything sort of went haywire with the programming. Seriously, I would have starved in there if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, well, you didn't. You're fine now. So, what else is inside the shelter of yours?
Oh, not much. But you know what? If you see anything, feel free to help yourself to it. I'm sure as hell not coming back here again.
is it?
Hey! I see hostiles!
I'm not doing anything wrong.